Why do you need that amount of gold? Here. Um, 2 silver or 1 silver. 1 silver goes to Perry. 10 copper to rough stone crafting, blacksmithing. I mean, 6 silver, roughly speaking, for Gladius, plus cheese. You said you quit WoW. I did. To be honest, I thought about this a lot why I stopped playing it, and I've been playing like different games, taking like I haven't been streaming. I've been taking like a mental break, and what I don't like right now about WoW is the end game. Like I don't want to raid. I have no interest in raiding still. 2 weeks must have been terrible. You guys are cringe, man. I hope next time you guys take a week vacation off your work, somebody walks up to you and says, "Oh, you only got 1 week? I'm a millionaire." Like, dude, that's the energy. Like, that's the energy you're just giving me. It doesn't make any sense. Vibe terrorist indeed. You said you were quitting work? I didn't say I was quitting work. What the fuck? World of Warcraft isn't work. World of Warcraft is a game. Oh, the analogy wasn't about me. Kind of sad seeing most WoW streamers quitting OSRS once they hit the mid game. I'm gonna be quite frank with you guys about RuneScape. Mid game is not fun. The beginning of the game was really fun. It's not fun. I don't know who thinks it's fun. It's not. Like the reason people don't quit, in my opinion, is because they're searching for what they had. You have a lot of fun for the first like old school RuneScape. You have a lot of fun for 500 hours, right? I don't know how much number it is, right? You invest your time and you play the game and you're getting rewards for it, but you get to a point. You get to a point where it's just not fun anymore. It's just not. Objectively, it's unfun content. And unfun, like, loops. And you said there's no endgame in WoW. I'm talking about WoW. So, like, I was genuinely thinking, like, I want to just de-iron. Because I don't want to do the Iron Man bullshit anymore. I don't really care about farming my own things. I just want to see the bosses and play them. Objectively is a little crazy. Different strokes for different folks. I think the word objectively here is accurate. Do you know why? Because when you start the game, even someone who it's not made for can enjoy it. In fact, I got severely addicted. But if I started the game, let's say this is like your beginning, your middle, that is not a good color. Your middle, and then like your end game, right? I started here and I was severely addicted. I was an addict playing this. This was, you know, grind 40 to 50 woodcutting for your quest. Do XYZ thing and then get 4 levels, skill levels. Doing this, all this stuff, whatever happened in the first, until my account hit base 60 on all skills, was really fucking sick. It was amazing. It was really fun. And I got to a point here where it's like, go from 70 to 78 herb lore. Go from 70 to 75 X skill. And this is like 2 times the amount of work I want to put in. And then the content I have for PvE. And I feel like this, right? This amount of time was like perfect. The amount of time that you, in my opinion, the amount of time that you had to put in for a reward, the amount of time you had to work for a reward was perfect in this in the early phase. In the mid phase, you're working like 2x as hard for a 1/2 reward. Okay? So you see how this is working, right? I'm working 1x for a 1x reward here. I'm working 2x for 1/2 of the reward feeling. In fact, and some of it, CG, I'm working 4x as hard, and I'm getting like 1/10 of the reward until I get Bofa. And this, it's just not fun. It's not. And didn't you want to sell WoW? I did, man. So like, the objective thing is, if I started here, if my journey started and this was log in and this was the early game, I would log off immediately. Because the only reason I did 110 CG runs, it's not even that much, but the only reason I did these was because I had this like amount of time that I had spent to get here and I felt obligated to do so. Like, I made it, I might as well get Bofa. And part of this, I think, is also I think a lot of people will not say CG is 1/10 the reward, but 10x the reward as well. Ooh. Your min-max mindset that killed you? No, it didn't. No, it fucking didn't. My min-max mindset is the only thing that kept me going. If I logged in and I had fun, I quote unquote had fun, okay? Just play, okay? Quote unquote, just play. Okay, so I go do 50 TOAs. Like, I don't have the gear. I go do TOA 50 for no reward, just to have fun. Is that fun? Is it fun to play a super easy mode of the raid because I don't have the gear to do a hard enough mode that'll actually feel rewarding? No, it's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fun. I think that's fair. So many people lock themselves in CG, not even knowing where they're going to use Bofa. Plus, there are so many other grinds to do. But the thing is, it's not a CG problem. This is my point. It's not a CG problem for me. It's not CG that's the problem. Because I would probably have the same problem, and in fact, I did have the same problem with moons. I have 100 clears of moons, and I'm done. I CBA. I don't even want to finish it. CBA. And this is the same point that I got on CG, and it's why I don't have a moon set. And it's just like... Like, I just don't care. If you CBA to grind loot and want to raid, then just de-iron. I said that. That's what I said. At the beginning of all of this, I said, I was thinking about just going de-iron and finishing the game. And just take viewer handouts and buy whatever and then do the raids to see if I can do them. And yeah. And just do it, right? Because then I can, like, if I buy the stuff, I could just jump right into, like, Inferno. If do not de-iron. Make a new account. Fuck that. Okay? No. I am not making a new account and restarting. And I don't care about my iron mode. Like, iron mode doesn't mean anything to me. I'm not attached to the fact that my character is an Iron Man. If I wanted to play like an Iron Man after I de-ironed, I would just play like an Iron Man. You know what I mean? So that's like what I was thinking about, right? Because it's a shame. I really do like... I feel like I really do like the first 100 clears of something. It's really fun. Moons was fun for 100 clears, but then it's not. And I'm 1/3 of the way done. CG was fun until I got to 110. And then I just don't care anymore. I lost interest. So the amount of interest that I like, my interest level here, let's say this is my interest graph, ends at 100 repetitions of the same PvE content. Right? This is kind of like where I'm at. Like, I did it 100 times, I'm kind of done. People with 10k dry on bosses? Yeah, and they're psychopaths for that. You know what I mean? And this is something I've struggled with, and I feel like I feel I'm doing the run.
Good day to you.
I feel like almost like I don't know, like I baited the OSRS community a little bit. But I just lost interest in the game more than anything. I took 2 weeks off, and it was the worst thing I could have done. Do you know why? I was addicted. I was unironically addicted to old school RuneScape. Like an unhealthy addiction. And I took 2 weeks off, and I lost it. I lost all interest in the game. And I think if some of the WoW boys did the same thing, they... Like, you know, I'm interested to see how they would feel about the game. Although, like, Sardako, for example, I'm sure would love it no matter what. His stream is doing really well, and I think that as a streamer, when your stream is popping off and your chat is super interactive, it makes the game more fun. It just does. And I think Joker is unironically really enjoying it. Sodako wanted to de-iron too. Yeah, but he can't. Like, Sodako can't de-iron because... Well, I guess he could. Okay, but hear me out. Sodako can't de-iron because he's like the furthest progressed Iron Man in the hardcore community, and there's like... Or like the WoW transfers. I guess I don't really know. That's how it was, right? And there's like a status there. If he de-iron, people would be like, ah, Joker just further. Isn't Sordako doing like Inferno stuff? I don't know. I haven't really kept up with it. Like I said, I took 2 weeks off and it like completely detached me from the game in like the worst kind of way. It actually really sucked. I was, you know. No, I do want to de-iron. No, I do want to de-iron, and I was thinking about a way to kind of like finish off the RuneScape journey without just quitting, because I don't like I do want to finish it, and I enjoy playing RuneScape for like the difficult things it has to offer. It's engaging and entertaining for me. But as an Iron Man, the extra shit that you do on top of it makes it a job to get to those points, if that makes sense. I don't really care about that part of it. And I think if you guys had to be honest with me, I don't think it's fun to watch somebody who isn't enjoying what they're doing. And I very much didn't enjoy doing things like farming. I'm just not enjoying it. It's not like, I'm sure you guys know, right? Or I didn't like enjoy doing quests. What are you waiting for? Just DRN? I don't want to play right now. I'm not waiting on anything.
What can I do for you? Light be with you. Go with honor, friend. Well met. Light bless you. The Alliance.
Oh, it takes like 7 days. Oh, I didn't realize. That's okay. I'm like locked in right now in WoW speedrunning stuff, so I'm not gonna play RuneScape for a little bit. But I was thinking about it, right? I was thinking about how I could integrate RuneScape. I was thinking about having like 1 day per week where I just do RuneScape, like all day. Be kind of like the lost too many views flipping to RuneScape. It actually has nothing to do about views. My viewership was high enough on RuneScape. My viewership was high enough on RuneScape that it was sustainable for me as a job. And that's all that matters. I was really enjoying it. I will say PoE wasn't viable for me, but RuneScape was. Flipping MMOs is tough. Which are the best? Wait, what? Is Fellowship something you still play? I've lost interest in Fellowship. It's going to be a seasonal thing for me, probably. The issue is that all the WoW boys, or at least most, is that most approach it like we do WoW. Speedrun to get to raids. OSRS is better played as a sandbox. Okay, I'm going to play devil's advocate here and say that as a WoW player, The reason we speedrun it is because that's the kind of player we are. It's not that WoW's culture is to speedrun to the game. We are playing WoW because the culture is what brought us to engage with it. Right? So like, it's not that we brought the WoW approach over. That's the kind of player I am. I'm not a sandbox, go level farming for 3 days kind of guy. I'm not like, you know, that's kind of the distinction. Hasn't WoW leveling been the worst part of it for the longest time? Not in Classic. Therefore people speedrun it. No, actually, it's not. I don't think it's the worst part about it. I think that leveling in World of Warcraft is a great part of the game. And the reason that I speedrun WoW leveling isn't because... It's not because it's the worst and I want to get past it. It's because I want to be the first person to get access to the endgame content because of the exclusivity. When you're the only person who's level 60, you have free pick of the world. You know, Lotus is free farm. Elementals are free farm. You know, you have like clout from like first raid clears on the server, which is a really engaging. I think server first raid is super exciting for me. That first week, if it's unblocked, whoever gets the first raid clear is like kind of a cool thing. It's fun. It's like, oh shit, you know, X Guild got the first clear. And that's something they removed recently, which I thought was very weird. I did not like that at all. I don't know, I feel like the game should release with MC and people shouldn't be fucking upset that they miss an ID because they had work and they didn't want to take time off. Like, relax, bro. It's not all about you making sure you're 100% efficient with comparison to everybody else. Like, that, you know, that's it. Like, I feel like the developer's job shouldn't be to protect people from social constructs in their mind. And I thought that was a very restrictive way to develop the game to protect people with soft egos. I think it's crazy that happened. It's actually, I think it's really weird. Like, it literally doesn't, like, why would you do that? That's like such a fun part for the degens. Why would we reduce that so that somebody could feel better about themselves for not wanting to play the game? Like, what? They outnumber you? But the problem is that the people that outnumber me, that outnumber the sweats, like, shouldn't feel threatened by us. Because they have healthy lives, presumably. Like, right, let's say you're a father, you have a wife, you have 2 kids, you have a fulfilling job, so you don't play World of Warcraft that much. Why are you upset that some guy with nothing wastes his time 20 hours a day on a video game? Why are you upset about that? Boils down to FOMO. That's what I'm saying. It's not Blizzard's job to control people's lack of time. They gatekeep the sweats so the casuals don't get gatekept. Sometimes it's okay to get gatekept a little bit. It's called jealousy. Yeah. That's okay. You're supposed to be... Look, you are supposed to have You're honestly, it's good to be jealous of somebody in World of Warcraft. Like, you walk into Ironforge, Thunder Fury is not on everybody's back. It's on one guy's back, who got really fucking lucky. And he just so happens to be riding a Zulian Tiger. With full tier 3. Yeah, you should be jealous of that guy. He got everything. He's living the best life. Right? He didn't play well for those items. Necessarily. They're not indicators of skill. It's indicators of luck. And if you're gonna lock people's time because you're worried somebody's gonna get lucky and loot a binding of like, oh no, this guy looted a fucking onslaught girdle week 1 and I was level 43. Wah. Like, bro, fuck off, man. Who cares? Who cares one guy got a piece of loot in a raid, dude? Ugh. Uh-oh. It's not that deep, man? What do you mean? What are you saying it's not that deep? Uh-oh. I'm dead. Chat, I'm dead. This is the graveyard, though. Wait. Wait.
How are you? Have a good one. Hello.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Mr. Padfoot, come back! No, but like, you have to delete. Yeah, I'm gonna delete. I'm not paying attention for this run, dude. It's actually so hard to talk to chat and speedrun when I don't have the route. I don't have the route down, guys. That's the benefit of like something like a hardcore, like ultra hardcore run. If anything, ultra hardcore / a hardcore character. Let me just yap with the chat. Check out Sod Hardcore. It's terrible. Oh, I'm saying let all the content be released and the guys that can't keep up, too bad. Oh, no, they shouldn't release everything at once. That like invalidates too much content. But they should, in my opinion, have MC Oni out at bare minimum on the first day that the servers are launched. Or like, or even just release it like the 6th day or something. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, release it the first week. So that people can't, I guess it doesn't matter. Nobody's getting in before that. I think Karazhan should be on instantly, yeah. I do. I think TBC is not as fun when the server doesn't have launch Content out on launch. I think, okay, my version of TBC, and you guys might not agree with me, my version of TBC has tier 5 release like 2 weeks after the server launches. So you have TBC, you have classic, right? You go to TBC, so you have tier 4, and then 2 weeks after that, tier 4 is out on launch. 2 weeks after that, you release tier 5. That's what I think it should be. Which is a full retirement length. Then zero content? No, just make TBC one phase shorter. Like, you know how TBC, look, you know how TBC has phase 1, let's say phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, phase 4. I think there's actually a phase 5. Okay, and this, working back, this is Sunwell, ZA, T6, T5. Let's just make it a different color for clarity. And then T4. Okay? This shit is substanceless. Nothing is fucking here. There's nothing in tier 4. It's 3 bosses and a 10-man raid. There's nothing in tier 1 or tier 4. Just start it. Fuck phase 2 and 1. Make it phase 1. Release ZA with tier 6. This is phase 2 and then phase 3. That's simple. Make it 3 phases and each phase is 4 months with an arena season. I think that's what it should be. Because no one will catch up for the new players? What do you... Wait, what? And then you have 4 months of Sunwell. There is 4 arena seasons. Just start at season 2. 4 months, that's 12 clears, that's nothing. Yeah, that's fantastic. You're gonna get... Bro, don't sit here acting like you're having fun on week 15 of Tempest Keep. Fuck off. Also, that is 16. Like, do you really want 15 weeks of gruel? No, you don't. I was there. Everybody didn't like it. It was fucking ass. In tier 4, all I did was level characters. I leveled 7 level 70s. That's all there was to do. Just level more characters. Like, it's not fun. Tier 4 was boring and people quit in droves. It was terrible. I straight up think a 12-month TBC cycle would go hard. 12-month cycle, just like this. And you start at season 2. Season 1 is unbalanced as fuck. Maybe you and me don't like tier 4, but 10k other people do? Nah. I think universally, people quit in tier 4 more than anywhere. Blizzard don't have the balls to do 2 tier in 1 phase? Yeah, it's gonna be shit. I quit TBC in tier 4. I know a lot of guilds that fell apart in tier 4. Tier 4 is good for casuals. No, tier 4 is not fulfilling, even for casuals. People don't want to log in to do tier 4. No, nobody... Okay. People quit because tier 4 got boring after 3 months. Source, trust me, bro. I can't tell. I can't really tell where's where. This is TBC, right? Why are people so negative about TBC? Exactly, you can't tell. What do you mean? The problem is that, like, so this is all of, yeah, this is TBC. Okay, this is TBC. But I think this is T5. I think this is T6, and I think this is Sunwell. So that means this is tier 4. Or is it like this? Is this all back? No, I don't know. Tier 4 was peak. I think tier 4 might have been peak because people were leveling, like playing more than one character. The problem with this, oh, you know what? Nah, this is inflated as shit. You guys know why? I'll tell you. The only thing out here that people are really doing is Karazhan. And Karazhan is where you brought all of your alts to. That's why there's so many people here. Nah, that's what's going on. Karazhan carried these numbers. I straight up, I believe it 100%. Because I'm telling you from my personal experience, I'm telling you, people quit in droves in tier 4. Like, I'm telling you, I lived it. It's not cope. I know, man, we were there, but they would have quit even anyway, even if SSC TKR was there. Not everybody. Not everybody. Anecdotal, the data is showing they didn't quit. The data is obfuscating it because a lot of people are playing Karazhan. It was SSC and TK. There's more than, okay. There's more people that quit in tier 5. I will agree. I mean, a lot of people playing Kara does not equal everyone quit in droves. I don't think you understand. What I'm saying, a lot of people play in Kara. People played more than one character in Karazhan. I played like 4 characters in tier 4. And this is counting characters. What's the issue with Swez playing multi-characters? I'm saying that it's like SOD. It's like SOD, right? You know how SOD population was really high? It was never 400k unique players. The reason it was so high was because people were playing more than one character. It also has something to do with more people starting and reaching max level in first phase. Yeah, I know that TBC phase 4 was like leveling. There was nothing to do, so you just leveled, and then when you hit level 70, you did Karazhan. So like, if that was the case, T5 would be a huge dip, but it isn't. Tier 5 still counts Kara, but it did dip in Tier 5 because people didn't so the whole graph shows unique characters located on the Warcraft Logs website. It doesn't show unique characters clearing the highest level raid. So this week, from 2012 or 2021, December 21st to the 27th, 272,000 unique characters rated something that week. Right? Karazhan, Gruul, Alt Karazhan was huge. Everybody had Alt Kara, right? So like, and that tapers off the further you go. I DM'd you a video I made about tier 4. You want me to react to it? 13 minutes! The last spike might be Wrath. I think it is too. I think this is Wrath. I think this probably is like Sunwell maybe. Like it's hard to tell with these weeks. With Wrath you can tell, right? Like this is like Nax is out. Ulduar comes out. TOGC comes out. ICC comes out. You can see every patch. In TBC, you can't see every patch, really. Nax out. Yeah, this is Nax. This is Nax Maligos. What is her name? Maligos. Maligos. Why does that sound wrong? Maligos. No, that's right. Three raids. What am I missing? Oh, an OS Obsidian Sanctum. I forgot about that one. Maligos. I don't know what we're saying.
Classic vanilla WoW coming to a close, and Naxxramas in the rearview mirror. Many wondered if speedrunning would still be a thing people cared about in the Burning Crusade. As
No.
the Dark Portal finally opened,
Actually, it was.
Rushed into Outland once more, with those same guilds and gamers be pushing for the fastest times again. The answer? Oh hell yeah.
Oh, I almost DMC'd my YouTube video. Dude, Jordy, you didn't tell me there was music. Wait, that's Oro. Is this overclock? I just want to see. I want to see Magtheridon. I want to see the kill. Show me the fight. Okay, this was tier 4, guys. This is T4.
Individual boss in this video rather than the cumulative score, as it's not as fun as
That's how fast it is.
But rest assured, in future 9 himself speedrun Friday night. That 9 seconds.
9-second boss, tier 4.
Running was to be a 9-second.
Look at this boss.
High King Malgar, the first reigning captain
This is your tier 4, guys. People don't quit in tier 4.
of TBC. Let's take a look at the best time recorded. Click here and this and 9 seconds. Is this what TBC speedrunning was to be? A 9
You just nuke the main guy and he dies.
Faster than a trash pull. That's faster than my Friday night. That's fast. Well, you see, Malgar is a boss surrounded by 4 of retention
Yeah.
as the solution.
Why you say tier 4 to say phase 1? Because I'm trying to argue something. I'm saying that I think, hold on. Yep. Dude. So I'm thinking, right? I'm trying to say phase 1 should be phase 1 plus phase 2. That's what I'm saying. Nah, shit solution. Phase 1 should just be shorter. No. Okay. And let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Phase 2 should be out early. Not phase 1 shorter. Okay? Phase 1 shorter means, 2 months, right? Too fucking long. Don't fucking care. Tier 5 is so much fun when you don't have gear saturation. Let me tell you, the music is too loud. The music is too loud, is it? What music? So what I was trying to say before that guy interrupted with some schizo comment, okay? Phase 2, aka Tier 5, aka pre-nerf, SSC pre-nerf TK, was hard as shit. It was hard as shit. I didn't clear it because I was in a dog shit guild. I didn't clear it for 8 weeks. 2 months for us to clear Tier 5. Why, you may ask? Because we were raiding with some non-English speaking 24-man raid comps. Because our server died. That's right. We were 24 manning with we had a Brazilian shaman rep paladin duo. We wanted the rep paladin, we didn't want the shaman. He was elemental and he was terrible, but the rep paladin, we needed him. So we played with him. We kicked the shaman and the rep paladin threw a fit and defended his brother and G quit. That's what happened. It was all in Spanish or Portuguese, I don't know. I have no idea. But it wasn't that hard. It was hard for us, okay? Because our guild was bad. But it was fun. It was actually T5 was so much fun for us. Like Vashj, we had like a questionable prop pally. So I was dual playing. I was playing BM Hunter, Prop Paladin. I dual boxed. On our first Morgrim Tidewalker kill, this boss summons, okay, if you don't know Morgrim Tidewalker, It's a boss. You stand in a corner, like a corner of the room here or like here, and a bunch of murlocs run over here, and if the prop paladin doesn't catch them all, they kill your healers and you wipe. That's how it works. That's just the fight. That's basically the whole fight, and he crushes the main tank. Okay? So our prop paladin sucked, and he frequently failed this every time. So I had to bring in, we're 24 man anyways, right? Yeah. So what I'm saying though, right, is that these fights are hard, really hard, when you don't even have tier 4. When you're wearing heroic gear. Maybe you're still wearing 2-piece tier 3. Right? And it's fun. I've done it on private servers that come out with tier 5 on launch. And it is really fun. And a lot of people don't get a proper progression experience anymore. They don't. People don't really get progression anymore. And this would be it. And I think this could be cool outside of the fact that it shortens the whole thing, but it lets people move into tier 5 when they're ready. You want to get rid of it, skipping tier 4? But you don't get rid of it because you need the tier 4 to clear the tier 5. That's how it works. That's what I'm saying, is that you can't skip it. You can if you're really insane. If your group is really good, you don't need fully saturated tier 4. You just need it on maybe your tanks, and then you get like Karazhan gear, and you fill in the gaps with heroic gear, and that's probably fine. But it would be hard, it would be really hard for your raid to clear tier 5. I don't think most classic players are interested in progression. I don't really agree with that. It launched an OG with tier 5? Yes. But I mean, I wasn't there, so I don't, that's just my understanding. Is that like people kind of did tier 5 early, but it was buggy. Sanan was saying it was buggy. I didn't experience it. No, it's so much fun. For people that haven't played a TBC private server, this is what it looks like, okay? This is what it looks like. Usually you start at level 1, so you have level 1 to 70. This is all of the stuff that's out on launch. Step 1. Okay? Step 1, level 270. This takes roughly, let's say 90, let's say 100 hours. 100 hours. 2, heroics. Actually, before that, unlock heroics. This is revered rep. This usually takes like 10 hours. It's not that much. Number 3, do the heroics. Heroic farm plus badge gear. Okay, this is a long time. It depends on what you're doing. This is like, it depends. It's like maybe like 20 plus heroics. So let's say it's 1 hour per. Let's say it's 20 to 30 hours of content. Okay? And after you've done that, you can start raiding. But you can only do tier 4. Some of it. You can do Gruul. Actually, let's put this. 4 is your attunements. You do this kind of attunes. I'm going to put this specifically, this is like heroics that you wouldn't do in this. So think like Arcatraz heroic, you know, for like Shadow Labs heroic, stuff for like Magtheridon, right? They take a long time because the heroics themselves are pretty bad. Let's say T4 plus T5, because you're doing both of them. So you're going to do, let's say 20 hours to do it all. To get Kara attuned and get the reps that you may not have, like you might not have Lower City. Maybe you do Shadow Labs normal, and then you do Shadow Labs heroic for the thing, and you do all your things, and then you go do your world part quests, and you go. It's a lot. Okay, so you do that. Then once you've done all of that, you can start your raids, and you have to start your order is like Kara into tier 4 into tier 5, and it's progression. You can't go from here to tier 5 right away. You need to take stepping stones. And so this might take 1 week, and then this takes 2 weeks. So this is 2 weeks, and during this time you're doing more heroics and you're getting more gear in heroics, and maybe you're leveling your professions. Okay, 6. This is stuff while you're doing simultaneously. All this stuff is professions, right? 7 is like maybe like Ogre Law, rep. There's good rewards for some classes. So like some people can skip this, right? But not everybody. So you can start getting things, and your progression will look like this, right? So like let's say you're 2 weeks in, you're 2 out of 2 Gruul, 1 out of 1 mag for tier 4. This is your tier 4, and then obviously you're 11 out of 11 Karazhan. You've killed Nightbane at this point. So you've unlocked your tier 5. I think Nightbane is a requirement, right, for tier 5? Nightbane itself is pretty hard. And then tier 5 progress, you're probably only like, in SSC, you maybe killed like Lurker, right? I think it's more hours. I agree. This in my number, this is to get to Karazhan. And then you're still doing heroics like here. You're doing more heroics. Heroics extension. This is like you're not getting your right. So you're like 1 out of 6 in SSC, and then maybe you killed Void Reaver, so you're 1 out of 4 TK. After 3 weeks, by the way. This is 3 weeks of being level 70. So this is realistically week 4 of the server launch. This is where you're at. Okay? And this is just a generalization, but you can see, right? Like, this is a lot of content. Right? Week 3 is nothing for a dad gamer. Oh, this is not week 3 for a dad gamer. This is, on a private server, this is week 4 for a no life. The dad gamer is just hitting level 70. They have 100 of 400 hours played. Okay? This is by the time this is like week 12 for a casual. This is 3 months of gameplay. Okay? So like, look at this. And this is progression, okay? This is week 1 of tier 5, week 2 of tier 5, right? Week 3 of tier 5, week 4. Most people probably won't clear tier 5 quickly in this timeline. And the reason you won't is because your tanks are going to be missing crucial pieces. They're probably not going to have good NR gear and whatever for hydros. They're probably not going to have like, I don't know if you'll need like you probably go like 3 out of 4. If you're a good guild, you go 3 out of 4 here, and then maybe like 4 out of 6. And then you go like 5 out of 6. You're still probably 3 out of 4. You didn't kill KT. And I think Vashj dies first. And then maybe you're 4 out of 4. Maybe. I think you only kill Vashj or KT in a progression week, unless you're raiding a lot. And then the week after you full clear. So like after 5 weeks of this is week 8. Week 8. You've done 2 months of non-stop gaming. KT is way easier than Vashj though. I don't know. I don't really remember which one we killed first. I think that we killed Vashj first on Gummy server, and that's why I think you should kill Vashj first. But I think that's because TK was, like, KT was a little bugged. Pre-nerf Vashj is harder than KT. I think my experience was with like a buffed KT or like a bugged KT. If you subscribe to this mentality, I'm not sure why you wouldn't just advocate for all content being accessible. Okay, because I think there's a point. There's a point to this that the difference becomes a little much. At this point, remember how I said it would take 12 weeks for somebody to get there? People are done with the raid. They've cleared, right? This is week 5 clearing tier 5. That's a long time to progress. But this is like a traditional progression. Some people will full clear here. Maybe some people will full clear week 1, although it's going to be hard. It's going to be really hard. A pre-nerf Vashj. So like, it's possible to kill here. It's very likely to full clear here. And then you should be full clearing by this point. Obviously, depending on situation. So like, I think that if you're talking about classic, 100 hours gets wiped and it becomes 20 hours to level. So you minus 80 hours of content. That'll mean that what you have is 20 hours of leveling, roughly speaking, 20 hours, 10 hours of dungeons on top of that, depending on your reps. It could be more, it could be less. The average guild without full bits from power content is not clearing tier 5 in 5 weeks. I agree. I think this is like good guilds. This isn't like random average guild. Okay? And so this is 30 hours, maybe bump it up to 60 hours, 80 hours. Before you're even raiding, you have 80 hours of content to do. Maybe you've done Karazhan. Just Karazhan or something. So like, that's good. And then you've got this like huge wall of content that's like in front of you. 5 weeks of content. Actually, 5 weeks of like tier 5. And then like 2 weeks of tier 4. Like, that's a lot of shit, dude. You think guilds like Progress wouldn't clear at week 1? I think guilds like Progress could clear at week 1. But you have to remember, pre-nerf Vashj is a bitch. Like, it's not easy. Just the damage numbers are not easy. So when you have a forked lightning go out, if a forked lightning plus a hit from the poison elemental kills you, then there's nothing you can really do about it. Or if you don't have the DPS to kill the boss within the last phase before bats kill you, you just don't have the DPS. Right? Progress will one-shot it. Progress could one-shot it if they practiced. Possibly. But it depends. Because if they're going to go in week 1 and they don't have tier 4 gear, they probably won't. We need to address one of the main issues here. The more content there is, the bigger gap between the casuals and sweats. Casuals won't like it, and that and their majority of the players. So I agree, and that's why I don't think tier 6 should be released on launch. But the difference between T5 And T4 isn't that big when people will be stepping into tier 5 relatively quickly. Are we talking about KT and Vashj literally within the first week of launch? That's what I'm saying. People, like, you need tier 4 or, like, do you guys know? I don't know. I was trying to find a video of Vashj that I had, but I can't find it. I had a so I played on a private server. I played on a private server that had buffed pre-nerf content. And it took us like 2 to 3 months of progression, starting at level 1. I think it was 3 months to kill Vashj. And it was a good guild. It wasn't like a random guild. The people were playing a lot, and we were really farming, and we were gaming, and it was crazy. Like it was a lot. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I couldn't find the video though. Wait, maybe this is it. Oh shit, wait, this is it. Okay, I can't play the so this was on a server called Felmist. And our entire raid, the way we killed this, okay? We had soulstone on every single person in the raid. That was the only way we got it. Okay? Felmist. This was Felmist 2. This was 7 years ago. So this is on Gummy server, and we were the only guild that was like past tier 4 at this point. Nobody else was close. We were pushing hard. And the only reason we were able to kill Vashj is because we leveled Warlocks to level 40. Okay? And we got soul stones. We summoned to the raid, and we got in here. We had like look, you could see the skeletons on the ground. This is pre-nerf. This is pre-nerf. This is a 10-minute fight. Okay? But it was necessary because Mutiny Guild, yeah, Mutiny was pushing tier 5. Yeah. This isn't pre-nerf, this is gummy tuning. You're right. This is pre-nerf with buffs. So this is my experience. This is pre-nerf with buffs. Vashj, until today, so listen to this. Before this fight, Vashj had given a like 2,000% damage modifier on mind controls. So that was something we were... Brother, stop spamming the same thing. I'm timing you out. I see your message. Stop. That's like the 4th time. Relax. So the thing is, that got changed and we kill it immediately. But look. Okay. This is the fight. Instantly, your main tank gets hit for 50% of their HP. And our priest is dead off the rip. Multi-shot lands, priest dies. Like, this is what happens when you don't have HP. You get multi-shot for 7k and then you die. That's why we have soul stones, okay? Look at me. There I am. Amp champion of the Naru. Look at me, guys. Male night elf hunter here. There was shenanigans, yeah. We didn't do it in this. So we're doing like freedom rotations. We're just like chilling. This is like the chill phase. This is a GM POV, yeah. So this is like a arc of Grizzly. This is like a split off of Grizzly. That was like the chill people. This guy's not doing much. This is a GM. He's just watching. So not too many. No, there's actually like, there's like 15 people in here that were playing in Grizzly and they're like pretty chill. So like, we're like splitting up. The Fort Lightnings come out. This phase it was a nightmare. Surprisingly speaking, this phase is a DPS check as well. If you guys don't realize, in an undergeared raid, Striders are an enrage timer. Sometimes you can barely keep up with Striders. And you need to have a good transition. So to go from phase 2 to phase 3, you need to not have Striders. If you have a Strider up, it's pretty much a phase 3 wipe. With me. There I am. Yo! We'll drive by. I'm on southeast. Your elemental shaman on it? I'm pretty sure I was kiting. We didn't have an Ellie shaman. Yeah, it looks like I'm kiting in this. I'm survival, so it's not a big deal. I actually had really high bow DPS. Like BM Hunter does more DPS, but a lot of it's from your pet. So the Survival Hunter ends up doing like similar threat. This makes me not want to play TBC. Wait, why? TBC is so sick. TBC is my favorite. TBC is so sick. Phase 3 had RNG. If the wrong player got MC'd, you just lost. Yeah, it could be really bad. You get like your arms warrior gets MC'd and then whirlwinds, and then 3 of your melee fall over. But yeah, see, look, like you can see, like we're kind of getting overwhelmed. Like we're getting pushed. There's elementals getting to the top of the platform. We just killed Strider. We're gonna get another Strider before we can sink a core, and we have an elite up. This fight is so long. We have another elite spawn, so we can't transition yet. We have to kill Strider and elite at the same time. At this point, At this point, we know that these are all of the mobs that are going to be up. We have to kill the... Look, we lust, right? So we're lusting to get this down so that we have a clean transition. I think we just used one lust, though. We had to. We had to lust. We didn't have the DPS to meet the check. And this is a fight where, like, we're full tier 4 pretty much. And so imagine doing this without the tier 4 gear on your DPS. Your warlocks are doing 10% less DPS because they're using some, like, they're using Honor's Call or whatever the rep item from Hellfire Peninsula as their weapon. They're missing, you know, 50 spell power just from that. From Nathrezim Mindblade. And they obviously don't have the Gruul Blade either. You know, and then they don't have their set bonuses. Only one of your warlocks is going to have your tier 4 set bonus. A lot of people have been making the argument to lust raid wide in TBC this time. What do you think? I don't think it's good. I think that diminishes the value of Resto Shaman and can increase the power of the raid as a whole by bringing less shamans. And that also diminishes the value of a class like Elemental Shaman. I think in the world where lust is raid wide, Elemental Shaman is gone from raid comps. I just think, I do think that you... There is no debuff, yeah. It seems like a contradiction to say you need the items from tier 4 to do tier 5, but then you think they should be released at the same time. I do think they should be released at the same time. And the reason I think they should be released at the same time isn't because tier 5 replaces tier 4, it's because it's a whole game that's released. When you only have tier 4 out, you're just doing shit easy content and collecting free gear weekly. For free. So if you do that for too long, it devalues tier 5. So when you don't have tier 4, when you release them together as one product, you do tier 4 for 1 week, and then you try tier 5, but you don't have enough gear to do it yet. So it's this looming goal for you to do. And like, you're not, like, the goal would be to clear tier 5 as fast as you can, because, like, instead of, like, collecting your full tier 4 bis, right? And in order to clear the tier 5 for most guilds, you're going to end up doing a lot of tier 4 anyways. And I think that's perfect. This is the classic elitist viewpoint. Just having shamans and raid for lust is lame as fuck. Having players and raids whose whole purpose is to press bloodlust is bad game design. Well, you know what? I don't think it is bad game design. I think it brings a value to a class that was otherwise less interesting. So, like, let's say, no, it's not shit game design, because if you get rid of lust and you only need one shaman, you bring an enhancement shaman, and then instead of Resto Shaman, like, Resto Shaman does healing. Don't get me wrong, Resto Shaman does a lot of healing, but it's only better because of lust. You have 9 classes and one takes up 20% of the raid. That's fine. What do you mean that's fine? Do you want, like, Warrior isn't going to take up 20%, so there's plenty of room. TBC, look, I don't know how you guys are up in arms about that. Of all things, of all things, TBC has great class distribution. Yeah, like, that's what I was gonna say, Jordy, and I didn't want to, like, crush people's dream, but if you say lust is raid wide The meta comp becomes, okay, listen to this. It becomes 4 healers with fucking 3 holy priests, one holy paladin, and because you can drop healers, you have enhancement shamans bring lust, and then you bring 8 warlocks. So the boss just dies instantly, and you don't need to worry about healing. Like, nice. Good change, boys. You need 3 paladins? Yeah, you'd bring a ret, a holy paladin, and a ret, or and a prot. That's 3. You don't bring 3 holies. You've never done that. Anyways. Look at these MCs, by the way. So what we did is, to get past this, because people were killing each other with mind controls, you would take off your weapon. So we'd have a timer and we'd be like, okay, MC is probably gonna happen sometime soon. All DPS take their weapons off. And then for 5 seconds, nobody's doing DPS until the mind control goes out and then they pump. And then we pop lust. Pop lust and pump. Look, oh my god. Holy shit, that guy's got a big weapon. Woo! He just wind furied. Oh shit. He's gonna go one-shot our healer. He killed him. The best enhanced players were Super Chad. Dude. Yeah. No, that's very true. Like, if you want to be if you want to play a high skill cap class in TVC and you want to be really desired, it's enhancement shaman. Trust me. Especially if you're playing Alliance. Why enhance? Enhance is like an A+ tier DPS, if not S tier. Nah, they're an A+ tier, right? They're a support class. So like of all the support classes, I think enhancement shaman is the strongest. Why on Alliance? Because there's not very many shaman on Alliance. You have to re-level. That's why. Not necessarily the racial, but on top of that, they do bring a racial for hit. There's no way for S, and yeah, so when I was coming in, when I said S tier, I was thinking in terms of class, not necessarily DPS, but then I realized I was talking about DPS, and it's never going to beat a hunter, a BM hunter, or a warlock. So it's not necessarily S tier, and it's not going to beat a geared fury warrior, or an arcane mage. Who are S tier? S tier. If I had to make like an S tier, I would put an S plus and an S tier. I would put Warlock, BM, and then my S tier would be Arcane Mage, and then Fury. And the reason why I don't have Fury and S plus tier is because you move to S plus when you get the glaives. Glaive makes you an S plus DPS. So Glaive makes them S plus. Also, this could be moved to here, but it needs support. By itself, I'm not going to place Arcane Mage in S plus, because if you go to Karazhan on an Arcane Mage and you don't have an Innervate and you don't have a Manatide and you don't have the support you need, you're not going to beat a Warlock and you're not going to beat a BM Hunter. Simple as that. This is dependent on your group. You can make them work in the same way you can make Fury work with support. These guys don't need it. That's why they're S plus. So I'm standing by my decision on S. Okay. And then, yeah, and you do need short fights for Arcane. So it's like more contingent. Warlock doesn't need short fights. BM Hunter doesn't need short fights. They do well on it. Also, we missed the end. Wait, I want to show you guys the end of this fight. Look at this, by the way. We hit the enrage timer on this boss. I totally got sidetracked. Look at how crazy this fight gets when there's bats out. This is what you would experience, by the way. This is how tier 5 would look if you had it out on launch. Because you'd be undergeared and you would only kill Vashj barely. You have bats flying everywhere. People are mind controlled. You're getting rooted in poison because it's non-stop dropping. Right? Like, the boss dies to dots and range DPS. The tank dies. Soul stones are popping everywhere. Like, look, our tank is dead. It's just running around. It's just shooting people right now. Like that. Look at all the dead bodies. Anyways, it's so crazy. When there's like a ton of stuff going on there. Oh God. So I would say A tier. I would put Survival Hunter. Enhance. I would put Rogue. I would put 1 Ret. Okay. I think that's all it's in A tier. I might be Rogue A tier. Rogue is A tier because do you need 1 survival? Yeah, I think so. It's a DPS increase. And they're not that far behind BM Hunter. Just being a hunter is really strong. Rogue could go B tier. This is a question mark. But because Rogue gets stronger later, I think it's still worth to put into A tier. Rogue scales, and then you also want a Rogue. Like, they bring debuff too. So like, wait, you guys are saying this is DPS. You guys are saying, I don't think that this is worse than these in terms of DPS. I would say Affliction as well. Your Aflock. This is like your good support classes, pretty much. Rogue does more damage than Red Enhance. I agree, and that's why I'm not going to change it to B tier. People are biased because it's worse than Fury Warrior later, and so they think this is dog shit. But Rogue isn't bad. It's playable, and it does good damage. So I'm not going to move it. What I do think is bad in the B tier, and even the C tier, okay? I'm going to put Boomkin. And the reason I'm putting Boomkin down here is because a Resto Druid can play Dream State. I think S Priest is better. But then I think Boomkin and Ellie go C tier. They're playable and people are going to bring them, but they would bring a Dream State Druid over a Boomkin if they could. Boomkin was +3 hit and innervate for Arcane Mages. So, like, the thing is, Arms? Oh yeah, Arms is B tier as well. But you need it. Oh, Feral? Oh, this is weird. I think Feral's B tier. But only because we only... Like, it swaps. Like, I've seen really good Feral DPS, so I'm tempted to put it up here. It depends on the player. Is AF 8th tier? Yeah, AF is your support. These are Destros. This is pure DPS. Pure DPS. Can't see your mouse. Yeah, I can't either. And then if you're thinking if you're including utility, this guy, these guys, and these guys all move up 1 tier. +1. If you're including their utility. This is my opinion. So, like, because this guy brings 1 lust and totems for the warlock group, extra shadow, whatever. It's like a B tier. You can go without an Ally Shaman. You can go without a Boomkin. You can go without a Feral Druid DPS. You can just have a tank. You can't really go without a Shadow Priest, though. So that makes me... I mean, you can, but it's so good. You can't go without Ellie and Boom in metacomps. You definitely can. What do you mean? You don't need an Ellie Shaman, and you can play Dream State Druid. You could play Ellie for another Lust. But it depends on your group. You don't need Ellie, that's copium? I agree, I don't think you need Ellie. I really don't think you do. Enhancement should go S plus with... I agree. Enhance is insane. It depends whether you're playing caster comp, TBC comp maker. So like, you run like Feral, Prot in group 5. You run Feral, Prot, and then your third, you run maybe double Feral, right? So you run another Feral. This is for the DPS group. And then I like running a survival because I'm biased and I'm a survival hunter player. So I run, let's say, survival, and then you run... What is wrong with this site? Okay, there we go. Survival, Fury, your Arms Warrior goes in here. You play Enhance. Enhance. Maybe you even go here. Then you run BM, 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 Ret. I mean, hold on. Probably something like this. But it's hard because you almost like you could have a kebab. You put the melee into one group. This is too melee heavy. It depends on your comp. You could be playing melee or I haven't gone through to it, guys. I'm making my comp. Guys, let me make my comp and then I can adjust it. Let me make my comp. Chat, let me make my goddamn comp. Arcane Mage. Shadow Priest. Holy Priest. Resto Shaman. That's your caster tank group. And then you play... I'm just going to put a Resto here and a Resto here for now. And then we'll reassess. And then we'll run Destro, 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 Destro. Holy Paladin goes in the main tank group. And then you run a Dream State Druid. Dream State Druid. The Survival Hunter... And then... So, like, this is where you get to the point where you can cut some things depending on what your goal is. Why no Ellie? It depends on how many healers you want. This has a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 heal comp. Oh, this is a 6 heal comp. This is so far off, you're gonna cry. You need another mage. Why is this so far off, Kale? You can run 2 comps. Affliction Lock Boom. Boomkin Ellie is not insane. And I need to figure out where to put the Affliction. It is, bro. Look at my logs. Bro. 99.2 is... Dude, you're not even insane. This is T5. Bro, they're all archived. What are my logs? Sit! Sit down, buddy! What the fuck? You don't know caster comp. I think you're a parse brain who wants Ellie Shaman and Boomkin in your group so you can parse better. And it's not better for the raid. I think you're biased. Compare our kill times. Okay. Link me again. You had good kill times. You did. You're gonna ask Aplar what comp that was? The thing is, like, there's so many different comps that you could play. This is what I've always played. Hold on. So I'm gonna keep going with my comp, and we can talk about it. This is a little sus. I don't know how the groups exactly place. It could be like a second rate. Yeah, something like this. But this doesn't have a rogue. Feral in group 3, Affliction in group 1. Affliction is in group 1. Do you ever need more than 3? Maybe you just have or more than 2 tanks. Put a feral in group 3 to buff the melee. No, group 3 is the cuck group. Like, I think you just play... You could play... Instead of having a feral DPS, you could just have the feral tank be in this group and then run an additional warlock. You could run 6 warlock. But like, this looks pretty good to me. You could, like, this guy was saying, you add Arcane Mage, Boomkin Ellie, but you can only do that if you can 5 heal. Like, one of these guys could go Ellie if you can 5 heal. Because this is a 6 heal comp. And then you can't Arcane Mage unless you get another Druid. Because I think this guy wants the second Innervate. Would you just never run a prog? You want a 3 heal? 6 healing is for prog first kill? Okay, bro. That's some parse brain shit, bro. I've never 3 healed. That sounds insane. I want to see that. It's probably so hard for the healers. 0 healed some fights. Okay. What fight do you 0 heal? I'm confused. What fight do you possibly 0 heal? Do you count Dream State? So, like, This doesn't have a rogue in it though. Like, hmm. Sunwell without another Holy Priest is going to be fun. You could play triple Resto Shaman. Swap in H-Pal for Prop Ally so H-Pal gets SP. No. You definitely want Prop Ally getting Shadow Priest unless it's on a boss that he's tanking. Because you run to him, you don't take enough damage. So you end up having to downrank, and it's ass. Holy Pally, like, can just chill on trash. Holy Pally mana regen is great anyways. He still gets totems. Isn't the ideal theory crafted for already over theory crafted for TBC? There's a lot of there's a lot of min-max to do. Min-maxing discussion as well. Like people talk about TBC comps a lot, and it's one of the things that they like, it's warranted because there's so much depth to TBC comp. Like, you really do need to fit everything in, and there's not very many spots. What does a survival hunter bring? Weakness. It's kind of a lot. Are you saying that you bring combat over survival? Like, I think you would almost just sit another Destro. Is Arm still dual wielding? Probably if they have probably if they have glaives. 4 hunters really? I mean, you could sit one of the hunters, but BM hunter is like top DPS over warlock even. Like, I wasn't even in a speedrun guild. Like, if you look at, like, I'm curious if you look up, like, Denarok. Like, look at this DPS, by the way. Ideal comp from the lock Discord. What is this? Okay, that's a channel. You linked me a channel, bro. I can't open that. If you're missing kills, the only thing I can imagine is that you transferred characters or something. I don't know. I wish I could open them. I can't. I can't open... Dude, I was even in GDKP, by the way, when I parsed. Stream on Twitch has music while YouTube is filled with dead air. Yeah, I mean, I just have to cut it on YouTube. It gets demonetized. Yeah, this comp is cringe. This is not... Yeah, Frost Mage is crazy. Also, Prot Warrior. These guys don't want to pull... These guys want to pull threat. This is a interesting comp here. Check Zeroji. Oh, Zeroji's insane. Zeroji's absolutely insane. Zeroji sits me. TBH. I always played survival though. Oh, he is survival. $4,000 DPS is insane. It's not in a parsing guild. I mean, he has a 1 minute and 50-second Muru. How is that not a parsing guild? I can't open this, Sag. It's been too long. But that's cool that you did like 0 healing. I remember in Wrath we did like 2 heal stuff sometimes, but never 0. This is our core on private server that cleared tier 5 pre-nerf. Let's see what we got here. So we got Prot Warrior, Prot Paladin, Feral Druid. To be honest, this Prot Warrior could just be a Feral Druid, and it's a net positive for the raid. Straight up. Destro times 4, Affliction, 4 BM Hunter, Survival, Combat Arms. I mean, you don't really... Like, the thing is, wear Fury. Is Fury really better than a BM or a Destro? Probably not in tier 4 gear. Probably not in tier 4 gear. So, like, Fury is, like, the most selfish class, and they need really good gear. Maybe for loot distribution? Yeah. Like, more... Yeah. Fury GM will have a group like this: Enhancement Feral, BM Fury. Yeah. So you're artificially buffing yourself instead of another hunter. And that's why Furies do so much damage. Fury only gets good with peak gear. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane with like armor pen. You get like ZA gear, ZA plus gear. You get like a Madness of the Betrayer, like BT, Glaive. You get like some of the armor pen like off pieces. Yeah. It goes insane, bro. Its DPS doesn't warrant it in pure DPS role. It still can't compete with a Warlock in full biz TBC. I always remembered the speedrun guilds playing like Ogre Suit Fury Warriors. I don't know, why did they do that? If it was worse than Warlock. Like, I remember the Chinese guilds would run like three Fury or something. You had this guy. BM Hunter's legit biz. Yeah, I mean, dude, it's insane. Also, you know what's funny? All of the people you linked that I've seen today, that I clicked like Denarok, me, Zeroji, this guy, they're all level 80. They never played Cataclysm. Kata is so dead, man. I'm gonna be honest. If Jordy, if you're still here, bro, oof. This shit is at the end of its timeline. Yeah, I'm out. I'm out after Wrath. I didn't touch Kata. I'm still level 80. Game ends with Arthas dies. I actually hard agree with that take. Hard agree. Print screenshots. Oh my god, what is going on? There we go. Why was it so weird scaled? Oh my god, all the demo locks. You guys were all like demon form. Is that what that is? Was that the meta in like early T7? Your guild's TBC plan, what do you think? Let's see. Feral tank, enhance, arms fury, survival BM. There's a distinct lack. Okay. Number one. I think this guy better be your GM. If it's not your GM, cut his ass. And replace him with another BM hunter. Cut this guy and replace him with another Destrolock. And then cut this guy, because why the fuck do you have 4 Resto Shamans, a Holy Priest, and a Holy Paladin? You don't need 7 healers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it's 6 healers. That's you, Tom? Okay. You know what? He can stay. Is it 7? Did I miscount? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I didn't, man. You're cooked. I didn't miscount. That's 6 healers. No Resto Druid. Yeah, he's boomy. I think this is fine. But I don't think you run double Arcane Mage, Fury Warrior with double Feral is like... If anything, like what you should do. Okay, so this is what you could do, okay? This guild is hoarding all the shamans. They are, bro. The thing is, they have, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know what happened here? Wait. You know what happened here? I know what happened. Listen. They're cutting out all 15 warriors in their current raid comp. And that's their 25 men. They're keeping all of the shamans. All they did was cut out all the bad warriors in their guild. And they're moving to TBC like that. So they have 2 hunters, 1 rogue, 2 priests. Like, that's all it is. That's all that happened. That's their comp. That's right. They have 3 locks. It's just like classic. 2 mage. Pretty good. It's just classic. And then they've got 7 shaman. Like, that's pretty based. That's good. No, but real talk, like, you need to figure this out. Pick one. One of these guys, either your Fury or your Feral, are your off-tank flex role. Okay? One of these guys is going to flex tank for third tank. You don't want both. You don't need 2 ferals and a fury. One of these. Pick one. Okay? Put them against each other. Mak'gara them. Do something. I would say keep the feral. Fuck the fury. And make him a BM hunter, like I said. And then screw this guy. Move the affliction lock into this group. Actually, hold up. Screw this guy. Move the prop paladin to this group. Move the affliction warlock to this group. And then add a destro. That's my input. Feed the prop paladin mana because in tier 4 and tier 5, the damage doesn't do enough that you don't go You really like the mana on like for tempo for your raid. You're feeding the warrior TBC haters? Yeah, yes. I don't remember being that in TBC, but maybe I'm misremembering. You do early. You have me fearful for your spot as an arcane mage. Prop paladins are taking enough damage on trash to not go I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously you keep them, so it's just moving the groups around. If you can move this guy to this group, I guess, is the way you could say it. What I'm mainly focusing on is getting this Affliction Warlock out of the Boomkin group. Sorry, buddy. This guy becomes a Destro. Like, I'll just write on it. I'll just say X, this goes Destro. And then X to F. Lock. Oh my god, what happened to that K? That's my honest feedback. Oh yeah, wait, Aflock. Shit. Good. You go Aflock. And then you swap this guy maybe? Or this guy. Swap one. You could even, if you like one of the shamans down here, you can give him. It doesn't matter. Any of these guys could swap and they get mana. It doesn't change how the groups work. Honestly, it could be nice to have another Resto Shaman in group 3 to giving the Shadow Priest and the Arcane Mage and the Holy Priest another Tide. Yeah, too many shamans. Yeah, it's 7 shaman, but that's not. It's not bad, and also like this is so. I'm not gonna cross out this group. So like also, you may want to run 7th heal possibly on the Boomkin. This Boomkin could be a 7th heal flex pick on something like Eridar Twins. You just swap before dropping the totem? Well, not in this group you wouldn't. You would just drop Tide in this group. You have 4 healers in this group. Yeah, so hope that helps, man. Dude, TBC Theorycrafting is so much fun. I don't know. 2 paladins in one group, is that normal? Yeah, usually either prop paladin and your holy paladin are kind of like outcasts. They kind of just end up with some resto shaman. You know the shadow priest in your group. That's fair. I mean, I also want the shadow priest in my group. Maybe we can commandeer the shadow priest and the arcane mage and put 2 of these resto shamans over here in the cuck group. Boom, just like that. That's all we need to do. How long is it taking to get an alt to 60 realistically right now? Like on Night Slayer? Are you boosting or not? If you're boosting, you're gonna like, it's gonna cost you like either 2 weeks or $100 TBH. Like that's the current meta. They should go crazy and make TBC raids 30 or 40 man. I am a fan of 40 man raids. I am. I really am. But TBC raids are pretty nice. I like TBC rating. And I like classic rating. So I'm in a weird position where like I don't feel like 40 man fits TBC's raid design. Because they very clearly made like imagine a 40 man raid, but you have 15 lusts. You know what I mean? Like that's not balanced. Like you're just lusting 8 warlocks permanently for the entire fight. Like that's your experience. I've never played this game. Is it a long slog to get to endgame and be useful as a new player? Yeah, it is a journey for sure. As a new player, I wouldn't worry about the end game. Don't worry about the fact that like just play the game. Just play the game and level up and get into dungeons and do 20 mans and do whatever and then worry about endgame. Don't start worrying about endgame before you've played. You know? I think if you're looking to be the most useful player and you're going to start right now, the best thing you can do is think forward. Are you interested in playing the class that you're going to play in TBC? Because TBC is coming out, whether you like it or not. TBC is coming out in probably within like 3 or 4 months. So let's say it takes you 1 month to learn the game and get to level 60. You have a very short time window to play the character before you're going to have to re-roll. If TBC is coming out soon, you know? So like you should be very forward thinking. Thank you, Chaos Power, for the tier 1, brother. Yeah, I think it's going to be January or February, which means like, what is that? 2 to 3 months. I think TBC comes out within 2 to 3 months. So that's my estimate. That's not based on anything. I don't know any dates. That's my guess. So like, you should really think about like, look at this comp, for example, and you'll see like, where did I put it? This is not my comp. Where's my comp? Okay. What happened here? So like if you look at this, right? Which classes are the most desirable in TBC? Well, that's going to be a Destruction Warlock, a BM Hunter, and a Resto Shaman or an Enhancement Shaman. If you pick anything else, you have 1 to 2 raid spots in any raid. 1 to 2, period. If that, it might be 1. Shadow Priest, surprisingly, is really desired as well. Holy Priest, okay. The thing is, there are good classes and there are desirable classes. Everybody wants to be the Holy Priest. So a lot of people will play Priest. And they say, I want to heal. But you don't really want to run 2 or 3. You can run 2 to 3 Shaman, right? You can run... Right, same with Holy Paladin. You know? As Priest is 1 to 2. As Priest is 1. Barely ever played. You don't ever play more than 1, really. You can play more than 1, only early. The only time I ever played 2 Shadow Priests was tier 4. And it was just because we had 2 Shadow Priests, not because we wanted 2 Shadow Priests. Like, I think if you had to pick one class, it's Enhance. In terms of desirability, I think it's Enhance, followed by Resto. And there's a reason. They're totem classes, and they're kind of... I think Resto's boring. Enhancement is hard. So there's some barrier there. Number 3 is probably... like a Warlock. Right, if you play a Warlock, you're going to be desired. There's like 4 to 5 spots for a Warlock in every raid. That's like nearly 20 to 25%. And then a Hunter. After that, it's up in the air. It's all the same. Maybe a Feral Druid. If you want a tank, it's Feral. Or, you know, everybody was going to want to play Prop Paladin. But if you're a good Prop Paladin, Prop Pally it could be like number 1. But everybody's going to want to play it. Horde Pally's high in demand. That's true. If you're on Alliance, Shaman is slightly lower value. So Ally specifically has Shaman over Paladin. But for Horde is reverse. Just because people don't like leveling. Like, they'd rather continue their character. No Disc Priest for Phase 1. I don't think we ever really ran Disc Priest. Does everybody just transfer to Horde in TBC? Anyways. So I would say best classes to decide on are either Shaman or Paladin, Warlock or Hunter. Those are your go-tos for TBC. Not Warrior. Whatever you do, stay away from Warrior. Chat, whatever you do, I am telling you, please stay away from Warrior. There's going to be this time around, there are going to be so many people that want to play Warrior because they saw how good it was with Glaives. Last time around, people didn't want to play Warrior because they knew it was bad. This time around, people are like, wait, I saw the best guilds running a Fury Warrior. I'm going to be him. And guess what? There's going to be fucking 20 hymns and 5 raids. Guess what? 15 of them are respecking arms and playing the cuck role or not getting rostered. And that's how it's going to be. Okay? So either you're him, look in the mirror, chat. Are you him? Or are you arms? If you look in the mirror, do you see glaives or do you see a bench? Be honest, okay? Because it's one of them. It is one of them. If you're okay, and this is true too. What Kale said is true. If you're a GM, you're de facto him. Because anyone that disagrees with you, you can kick. If you're not the GM, you're probably de facto bench because the GM will be a warrior. And he will be taking glaives. So, like I said, just get away from warrior. It's not going to be a good time. Yeah, we're going to have a lot of GMs this time around. There's going to be a lot of guilds looking for shamans. That's the TLDR. There's a lot of people who are hymns, fury warriors, who have a feral druid BM enhancement group, looking for enhancements to carry their DPS, and looking for healers so they can actually raid because they had to leave their guild because their GM wanted glaives, so they had to make their own guild and they had to start from scratch. What will you do personally? I'm going to play Prompt Paladin until probably just before Karazhan releases, because my guess is they're going to do some dumb shit and they're going to have like the same thing where they did for MC, where like they do like a 3 or 4 week fucking no raid phase, and then they like release tier 4 and they're, I don't know, dude. I feel like burnt with the raiding scene in the sense that I know Blizzard doesn't want me to have fun raiding anymore. They just don't. That's not what it's about. So I'm prepared for that. I'm gonna play for 2 weeks. I'm playing Prop Paladin, do dungeons, do heroic dungeons, and I'm gonna log off probably. And I'm gonna I'm not we'll see. It depends. If GDKP is in, unironically, if GDKP is in, I'll play. It's probably not gonna be in. But didn't they Theorycraft or data mine WoW token though? Hold up. If they put the WoW token in, they're going to GDKP, right? There's no way. Who are you kidding? 2 week retirement, bro. Yo, 2 weeks felt like a lifetime, dude, to be honest. Full meta is doing 10 splits. You can have multiple furies for glaives. Look. The thing with warrior is you can't just stack warriors. Okay? A warrior needs, like in order to make a warrior group, you need to have the fury with glaives, and then fucking BM, your tank, right? You're not gonna have more than one feral, and then a fucking enhancement shaman. So like, how many furies can you fit in a raid? You don't need eight splits to get glaives. You're overthinking it. What do you mean? If you take out the BM hunter and the feral and the enhancement, this fury warrior is less DPS than a BM hunter. The only reason the fury warrior is doing well is because it scales better with the damage buffs. So like, if you just put 5 glaive warriors in this group like this, you would be better off with this group too. That's what I'm saying. That's the whole point. They do less. This guy does less damage. Sunwell Speedrun comps had 3 Fury. Yeah, 3 Fury, not 8. You could fit 3 Fury if you cut out the bullshit. If you cut out, and I don't think they had 3 Fury. They probably had 3 Warrior, 2 Fury, 1 Arms. But they're all our friends. No one said 8 Fury. Somebody said 8 to 10 splits. 3 Fury, 1 Arms. Oh shit. I mean, you can fit it if you like. You can fit it. Especially if you cuck one of these people. The survival hunter. Rogue out for Fury. Arms is doing nothing if you have a survival already. Yeah, they do. Wait, what? It's 4% physical damage. Dude, this isn't Wrath. We're like... This isn't Wrath, we're like... Look. Where is it? Increase all physical damage caused to the target by 4%. Boom. Just, it's not... Survival Hunter is exposed weakness, which is just attack power buff on the target. Now, it probably doesn't stack in Wrath. Also, Survival Hunter Expose is not equal. It's also... Survival Hunter does not equal... Well, guys. Arms... Survival... and Rogue. Okay? Guys. This guy does armor pen. This guy does percent physical. And this guy does increased... It's like a number AP. Why are these things not stacking? These are not the same. In any world, these are not the same. This is attack power. ATP, that's energy, baby. Use a text feature? I'd much rather scribble. Much less like a 3-year-old. I am the 3-year-old. Two tanks, 3 healers, 15 arcane mages, and 5 shadow priests. Sir, what class will you be speedrunning and why is it rogue? I'm not going to do viewer raids on TBC, I don't think. Unless there's GDKP, then I will. I'm not speedrunning Rogue unless... Okay, so I was thinking about this. I was thinking about doing a speedrunning arc. That's why I'm streaming today. I'm streaming speedrunning stuff. I was speedrunning, and now I'm on a deep in a rabbit hole of TBC. But yeah, so I was thinking about doing speedrunning content and then changing between classes. Quit for a week. Actually, it was almost 3 weeks. So I will have you guys know it was double digits. Double digit sobriety. Don't you want to play Guild Wars with Shobag? I don't think I've ever played Guild Wars. Well, actually, but if you cut the days you didn't stream, dude, you can't cut the days I didn't stream because I lived them. And they were, honestly, they were good, dude. I have been really focusing on myself. The last 3 weeks have been amazing. I've been meditating. I've been going to the gym. I've been exercising. I've been walking. It's been insane, dude. I'm preparing. Stop lying. I'm not lying. I swear to God, I'm not lying. I'm not capping. I'm ascending, dude. Take off your shirt for proof. Ow. You guys want to see my calves? What the f... My calves are freaky, though. Butthole check. Yo, what the hell? What is your strongest muscle group? Probably my legs. Like, I have a theory that Ampy is a closet what the fuck? Yo. Yo, what up, Gordon? Ow. Hold chat, I don't want to leak anything. Dude, I have a dead pixel, by the way. I have a blue dead singular pixel. Okay. What's going on? There we go. Why is your stream targeted ASMR? It's kind of a meme. When's the speed running? Oh, dude, you missed it. You missed it. Okay, chat. I have proof. I've been going to my TLDR. TLDR. No, I'm not posting a calf pic, okay? Gym progress for 10 weeks. 10 weeks. Almost 11 weeks. Starting from like no muscle. I couldn't do anything. This is the back. This is what we're working with now, boys. It's kind of a sculpt picture. Honestly, I'm feeling good about that. It's coming together. Get a tan. What in the Photoshop is that? It's not Photoshopped. I'm wide. I'm getting wide, dude. Stretched? It's not stretched. I am cutting soon. It's not stretched, bro. Anyways. Cutting soon? No, actually. Actually. I've been no, built like Gumby. I'm still pretty overweight. But okay, but I started at 270. 278 was my highest weight. And that was like a year ago. And so I'm 235. I haven't been doing cardio now. It's just strength training. We go 3.5 times a week. It's weird. I don't work on weeks. I work on 2 days. I do upper lower split every other day. 278. Well, I'm 235 now. I was 278. That's not kilograms. So what actually happened was I went 278 to 218 and then back to 230. Can you see in kilograms? I have no idea. Let me see. 278. 126 kg. I'm 6'3". And then now I'm 235. So I'm 106 kilograms now. What is that in centimeters? Oh my god, you guys need everything translated. Holy shit! You're not 6'3", no way? Alright. You don't look it? It doesn't... Oh my god, what am I listening to? The thing is, tallness does not come off. Tallness does not come off in... on stream. Shobek is 6'5". Do you guys know this? Shobek is 6'5". He towers over me. Does he look 6'5"? No. IRL, he's 6'5". He's built like fucking Slenderman. I've met him. Yes, he is. Yes, he fucking is. He's like 6'5" Slenderman style. Does he crouch? Yes. He crouches when he talks to me. When he talks to you, and he has Slenderman build. But he's super cool. Honestly, it was cool meeting him. I met him at BlizzCon. Tell him to stand up. How tall is Pika? I didn't meet Pika. I met did I say TwitchCon? I meant to say BlizzCon. Last BlizzCon is when I met him. Savix. You know who else is tall? Sarth. Our crew was fucking giants. It was me, Sarth, Shobek, and we're just walking around. Guzu was pretty tall. Like, everybody was tall. Guzu was cool to meet. Dude, you know, Gordon, you were there? I didn't meet you, man. I didn't see you there. BlizzCon. Next time. Didn't I meet Liz? Liz didn't go to BlizzCon, so it must have been a different thing. This late TBC comp is something like this. Oh, is this the TBC? Oh, nice. Okay, let's see this. Double ret. Okay. Feral BMBM. Arms. Enhance. Survival combat ret. Enhance. You're getting the third ret, the second ret for the third buff. No Holy Pally. Af, Destro, Arcane, Shadow Priest, Ellie Shaman. So far, 0 healers. Destro. Balance, Ellie. Still 0 healers, by the way. And then Prop Ellie for Resto Shaman. Okay. I don't agree with this. I think you should have at least 1 Holy Priest. That's my one. That is my one. You know, I can agree with this other stuff, but at least get a Holy Priest. But I can get behind 7 Shaman. 7 Arsham. Because I don't think 4 Resto Shaman is viable on like actual content. Like maybe once you're like full like I don't think you prog with 4 Shaman. I don't think that makes any sense. So like that's like you know, what are we cooking? Yo, what up, Sakati? No Holy Pally, no Resto Druid, rip the tank. Yeah, I feel unsafe in this group. But you guys see, there's another main difference in TBC. Feral is king for main tank. Feral is king. You can play... Shobai says he's 6'4". I believe it. But he was tall. Maybe it was his shoes. But he was tall at BlizzCon. That was all I was saying. I never asked him or whatever. But he's tall. He's tall as frick. Pretty close. Yeah. Next he's going to tell us Zara is 5'6". I've never met Zaryu. IRL, of course. I haven't met most people. Most WoW people. The only people I've really met in real life are like the hardcore add-on day people. So like Cargos, Greys, Only, Lesamos. You know what I mean? Like that kind of vibe. Winky. Jordy. I met Jordy. Actually, you know what? Winky and Jordy and Only came up and like visited. They were shooting something for like the hardcore documentary. I'm curious how that's going. I hope that's going well for them. Sakati, message me on. What is crank, man? What is crank? What's cranking? What is this, a guild? Aura's guild? Oh shit, you guys making a guild? I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be completely honest. I am not sure I'm playing. So, I'm not joining or committing to anything. Like I can join the Discord to hang out, but I don't plan. I don't know if I. You say that now? Well, okay. So I'm probably gonna. No, I'm not going to probably. I will make a prop paladin in Squawk. 100%. But I don't know if I'm gonna stick with it. We'll have to see We'll have to see how the archetype of TBC is, because quite frankly, I don't want to commit to a long-term guild if it has things that I don't like. Night Slayer. Yeah. Luckily, TBC. Luckily, like TBC doesn't really have world PvP as much. Early TBC to end of tier 5 is goated. Skip T6 and then do Sunwell. Dude, I'd love T6. You guys don't like T6? You know what? Actually, T6 was pretty miserable, now that I think about it. Like, there were a lot of... You know what happens when you, like... you like, wipe... Like, Mother... Like, wipe on Mother Shiraz and you don't have a Soul Stone, and then you have to walk back all the way from the fucking... Okay, so you have to walk into BT, teleport at the NPC, half your raid teleports to the wrong spot, and then you have to like walk up. Wait, no, you can't teleport to the wrong you walk all the way up and then through that, and then somebody aggro's a patrol and then wipes like 5 people on the way up. You guys remember like the runbacks in TBC were ass. Like, or like Hydro wipes. Wipe on council was worse. That's what I'm thinking of. It's council wipes. I just remember walking all the way back. You have to walk all the way. You have to fucking TP and you're down here in the bottom floor and you go fucking zoop and then you go up the staircase and over through Mother stuff and then all the way up this staircase, down, up, and then now you've made it to the council room, and it's like a 3-minute run back, and you can mount starting here. It's a lot, dude. Did you say you and your girlfriend, me and Liz? Yeah, yeah. Play retail Mythic Plus? Yes. Does this guy only talk and never play? I'm sorry. Yeah, that's what's going on right now. I'm yapping my ass off. Yeah, that is my bad. I should, yeah. So I'm kind of thinking about playing, starting in the new expansion with Liz. When is the wedding? That sounds expensive, man. That sounds expensive. We wanted our wedding to be small. We wanted our wedding to be like small. Like, I don't really want a big like wedding or anything, but like I want my friends to be there. And like we like started making a list of people, and it just started scaling, and it got way too big, way too fast. And so now it's like, dude, it's called a courthouse, bro, then a reception after. We were talking about that. Like, we were talking about kind of doing that and then just having like a celebration. Because it would be like financially good for us to marry. Like, we would save money on taxes and stuff. Yeah, we have a potluck. That sounds perfect, dude. Wanted a mid-sized wedding, but just my family and her family's over 120 people. So adding in our friends got us to 200, and so we're having a big wedding. Jeez, bro. I mean, that's kind of how it started with us, but we both have small families. So our, like, my scale of, like, I wanted it to be, like, small, like, not a big deal kind of thing. And I think there's, like 50 people on the list, which is, like, not a huge wedding, But like, to me, that's a lot of people. I don't know. $280 at your wedding? 50 is small? Well, you know what? 700? You had 350? What? You guys have some big ass weddings, dude. Stream the wedding, you can deduct all expenses. Oof. 50 is small as fuck. Boom, 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 boom. You wouldn't want more than 50? Yeah. Actually, though, true, you can hire a cameraman to just run the stream. GG, easy tax evasion. A wedding stream would go crazy, but nobody would watch. Like, let's be real, guys. That shit's not gonna be entertaining for you freaks. We're not talking TBC. Look, we would watch. No, you guys wouldn't, okay? Stop lying to me. And you're lying to yourself. Okay? Does that matter? Yeah, I feel like it's weird for me to stream. I don't know. I would not watch that. Yeah, I don't know. I think that, like, if people watch Fandy give birth, they'll watch you get married. That's not closely even... What? That's not even close to related. Nobody's giving birth at my wedding. Why not? No, that's banned. I'm telling you, we're not gaining any +1s at the wedding. Knut had a lot of viewers at his wedding. Wait, did he stream it? He's got him yapping again. Invite Mitch to your wedding? Honestly, I would invite Mitch.
Hello.
Can I be invited? Guys, we can't. Guys, I fucked up the reset. Reset. I'm supposed to kill mobs first. Chat giveaway. Speedrun 1 to 20 or 1 to 60? Probably just 1 to 10.
How are you?
Okay, if this mob doesn't patrol to me, I'm resetting. Why is it so far? This thing walks all the way over here. Cut. Cut. Attempt 3. Ah. Are we drinking only water? I've been only drinking water for a while, yeah.
Good day to you.
Okay, walk to me. Walk to me. Come on. Come on. Come on. That's doable. Two wolves is enough. Nice. Chipped claws is perfect. One more. Okay, we got 10. Hopefully we can keep 10 rage. Oh, that's a pipe dream. Oh, that is a pipe dream. Okay, well.
What can I do for you?
Parry first mob is kind of a reset angle, TBH. This is for warrior world record, yeah.
Hey there.
It's not happening this run. Oh, wait, the mob switched up real quick there. To 10? To 10.
Need something?
No. Okay. So the plan here is we're going to try to take as much damage as we can without resetting these mobs. Ooh, I kind of griefed killing that one. I have to kill it now. Okay, we're looking for level 1 vermines. They're all level 2. It's over. Oh my... Why are all the vermin level 2? Dude. Oh my gosh. I'm losing so much HP because of level 2s. Oh, there's a level 1. Gotta put that on and that on. Perfect. Okay, we're farming wolves now. We're gonna try to use all of our HP without dying, and we're looking for a bag here. Must find a bag. If we don't find a bag for level 5, it's GG. It's a game over. That's simple. That is the requirement of this run. So, we found a bag. I didn't even realize. Oh, man. Holy! Okay, I'm gonna use all of my HP here. We're farming wolves right now. We're just farming XP. That's it. That's all it is. Nice. 6 XP off. Perfect. I'm saving rage here. Okay. Okay, let's cue some gear on. Boom, boom. With this guy. And we're gonna start AoE farming. Boom. So if you tab through 4, you can keep them all tagged. I should have grabbed that quest.
What can I do for you? Light.
It's okay.
Hey there.
Okay. So we're getting level 4 here. 4, it's how much XP? 250 XP from level 4. We should be fine. We should easily get that. No questions asked. Uptime's pretty solid here. What if we get a second bag? Second bag is financial freedom. Theorycraft Wrath comps? Oh, dude, that is so far in the future. We just did that. It's closer to the future than... It's closer to the past than the future. You know? Isn't it? I feel like we just did Wrath. Like, Kata just finished. Just miss ICC? Really? You know, I quit. ICC was fun. I quit like a couple, like 6 weeks in ICC, I think. Farmed it for a bit, and I mean, it was bad timing. You know, ICC was out when ICC was out when the hardcore servers launched. ICC PTR released, I remember this very distinctly, ICC PTR released the weekend of the hardcore server launch. Did you guys know that in Frontier 1, okay, listen to this. This is crazy, by the way. Okay, in Wrath of the Lich King, I played in a guild called Overclock, and we were pushing for server first, world first type progression rating. And well, that meant I'm doing PTR. And I was leading a guild called Frontier, which the original version of it was on the original hardcore servers, Defiance Pillager. Hardcore, everything is unlocked. So we're like level 30, 38, 40. Bobka goes to sleep because he's had a really shit day. And I log on, I don't sleep. I log on to ICC PTR and I clear. They've cleared the, I missed the first session, so they're on Syndragosa. I log in and we do Syndragosa for 6 hours progress. Bobka logs back on, they call the raid, and I start leveling again. And the next day, I sleep, I wake up, we have ICC, we have Lich King Prog.
Need help?
It was demonic. It was demonic. I was not sleeping. Like, yeah, it was really bad. That was probably one of my worst launch experiences. Why are we starting back at level 4, 6 hours into the stream? It's like low-level speedruns. It's not like a 1 to 60. And then I yapped for a long time. Boo-hoo, I had to play WoW all day. Boo-hoo, I didn't sleep because I'm committed to things, yeah. Like, I stretched way too thin. I shouldn't have been doing that. I should have picked one. Like, I should have been like, yeah, I can't do ICC. I just gotta focus on hardcore. Or, you know, be like, hey, I can't level. I gotta sleep. I should have picked one, TBH. You else get to Lich King and then lose interest in both original and classic ICC? Yeah, Ooh, huge armor, by the way. I just need a shield now. Keeping an eye out for a 32 armor shield. Yeah, I had the same experience. I feel like, for some reason, Wrath of the Lich King, it was a step too far away from the classic world. And I think it unimmersed me. I lost my immersion in the universe and in my characters when Wrath came out. And I talked to Liz about this a lot, actually, where I was a hardcore collector. I was in Classic 2019. My hunter was my main character. I no-lifed it, okay? And when I say I no-lifed it, I mean I got rank 14, Scarab Lord. I farmed Exalted 999 in every reputation possible. Bloodsail Buccaneers included. I got 2 Exalted. You cannot 999 it, but I got as far as you can possibly go. That is 30 days / played AFK grind. It was dumb. But like, I was a collector. I had everything. You didn't get Scarab Lord. You had to transfer. You lost. Yeah, but I got it. I don't understand. I got the bug in the bag. So I did that in TBC. In TBC, I did the same thing. And I got 999 every rep. Every single rep, I got 99. I had 54 exalted reputations before Wrath came out. And I instantly got all the achievements for it when the season thing, you know? Like, but as soon as Wrath came out, I lost interest. I think as soon as there was an achievement tied to it and other people were doing the achievements and there was like, it was like, I don't know. I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was about it, but like something happened and I can't explain it. It actually doesn't even make sense to me still. I have to like think about it, honestly. That's something I haven't really figured out. And I think if I do figure that out, I am hoping I can explain it so that we can figure out how to make better game decisions moving forward. Being told to do something versus wanting to do it. Yeah, maybe it's like some like reverse psychology shit where like Blizzard added an achievement for doing something stupid and then I'm like, well, now I don't want to do it. Like, I don't know. Like what? Like now all these other people are doing it and they're just doing it for the achievement points. Like what is that? You know? I don't know. I have no idea. Garrick Padfoot is beating my ass.
Need something? What can I do? See you around. Safe travels. Have a good one. What are you looking for? Go with honor, friend.
Yeah, I don't know. Really still don't know to this day. Yeah, what's up, Iced? Yeah, we're doing some speedruns. We had a fantastic Yap session today. I don't know what's up, but... Is the WoW... Like... Bro, I have a question for you guys. Like, you're WoW viewers, right? Is the WoW Classic community still there? Wanting content and there's just not content creators? Like, why are there so many people watching right now? It doesn't... I don't understand the... I don't understand the... Yeah, you guys are dormant. Like, I'm surprised. Comes in waves, yeah. Zaryu waiting room, waiting for Zaryu. That's fine, honestly. Like, I'm happy to be around in the gaps. Like, streaming when Zaryu's live, like, I get it, guys. I watch Zaryu too. Like, I'm gonna be honest. If I had to choose between me and Zaryu, look, I get it. I get it. I don't take it. I'm not taking it personally. So, but no, it's interesting. It really is interesting because I feel like with all of the people, all the classic WoW creators going to RuneScape, all the people who don't like watching RuneScape are just like stranded. Maybe that's unironically what's happened. I don't know. I'm curious like, yeah. I'm surprised how big the ultra hardcore hype is. I am too, but I'm gonna be like completely honest with you guys. Ultra hardcore is only hype because Peekaboo and Zaryu are playing, and that's hype in itself. But that's fine. Like, that's fine for that to be the case. That's just why it's hype. Because the big streamers are around and it's like creating a sense of... Dude! I didn't kill the labor... Oh my god, dude. I didn't kill him. I missed the labor, dude. I fucking goddamn it, dude! Oh my god, that was the bag run. I should have just... Oh my god. I wanted to die quicker. I wanted to die quicker. I saved 3 seconds dying, and I lost the run. That's what happened. I honestly, I was paying attention. I just got a little overzealous. It's the same thing that happened at Goldtooth last time. You guys know what happened at... Don't look at what happened at Goldtooth. That was another bricked run. Same thing. Exactly the same thing. Goldtooth didn't die. TLDR, same exact thing happened. Ampy slash... You split the damage between the kobolds as well? Yeah, I did.
How are you?
Wait, I should be going here. What am I doing? Kill this one first. 2 claws, 2 claws, 2 claws. Oh, is that enough? Nope. Oh, wow. That's enough. Did they... Chat. Are the bags laggier than they used to be? I feel like there's a longer time delay from when you right-click a mob and when it appears in your inventory. That felt sus. I'm not blaming anything, Iced. I'm not blaming anybody. It's my fault. Guys, I take the blame. Okay, you know what? I'm responsible. I can take the blame. But I'm gonna say it's not completely on me because something feels off. I'm gonna be honest. It does. It feels a little off, and I don't know how else to say it outside of it's off. Something's a little weird. Oh, wow. We already have boots bracers. Give me a ball. Give me a bag. Wait. They're all level 1s now. We cleared the level 2s. Oh my god. I forgot I was going to level. I don't have the weak aura telling me anymore, dude. It really is true, man. Like, WoW players can't play without weak auras. It was the same in RuneScape. As soon as I realized there were weak auras, aka plugins, I instantly had to get them. Like, I'm crippled, I think. I'm pretty sure that's what's gonna happen with AI, bro. AI is weak auras for real life. And, yeah, we're cooked, bro. Yeah, guys, Grok, the anime guru, is gonna take over the world. Yo, almond butter, thank you, bro. AI weak auras for life is AI's weak aura for life is a pretty based. Honestly, it sounds good, doesn't it? I like the analogy. Grok is diabolical. Oh, we got the butler. Wait, what? Buckler. Chinese or curry? 100% Chinese. I don't know. I am too uncultured to enjoy curry. I hate it. I cannot eat curry. Should be grabbing this quest first, I feel like. Sorry, live scatter. Oh shit, guys. Chat. Chat, hold on. Before you leave. It was a good run. I'll see you guys tomorrow. $400 left. Yeah, that's how it goes, bro. Yeah. Yeah. And they're gone. And that has GG. You signed 400 more accounts. Wow, that is illegal. Log out. Bro, this time zone, this time slot is insane. Nobody's live. Does nobody ever stream Classic at this time? I feel like stop spamming ads. Sun glitters, Zaryu does. The Zaryu doesn't stream EU work hours. Like I feel like, is this gonna be a thing where you stream in the middle of the night for me? I wasn't planning on it. But at the same time, if there's a gap, like, we'll have to see. Zaryu wakes up at like 4 a.m. Pretty sure Zaryu's West Coast, right? I mean, it's 8:30 a.m. for us. Like the biggest time gap would be if I started streaming at midnight and streamed until 9 a.m. until now, pretty much. That would be like the, honestly, that's the time slot. The problem is it's night shift for US, so it's like super degen. It's kind of hard to stream and have a life doing that. It's very hard to have a life and stream. Let's see. Oh, thank you, Boyfo. Holy. Should be worried. Dude, I would... Thank you so much, bro. I would be a little concerned, but at the same time, like... You know what, dude? Screw it. If it's some dude quitting the game, that's possible.
See you around. See you later. I supply only the
Like, maybe...
go with honor, friend.
Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. You know, I'm kind of thinking like the way that what I was kind of thinking was like waking up earlier my time. It's just hard. Like I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that. We'll see. Just not turning off stream. Honestly, right now I've been trying like really like exceptionally hard at like improving my general lifestyle, and like I need to find some level of work-life balance. Like, yeah, exactly. It would be really hard. Are you serious right now? Please don't go back to 2-a-day streams. Wait, what was wrong with 2-a-day streams? We did 2 days. I can really. Well, it depends when the 2-a-days are, right? Or hardcore. This is not hardcore. This is like speedrun practice. Really, what this is just me hitting mobs. Like, it kills your CCV and we basically miss the entire second stream, so you don't fully care about what the streamer's doing. The problem is that it's much easier to fit 2 8-hour chunks than one 16-hour chunk in a day. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I was doing. You don't gotta be streaming for 16 hours, but that's what I was doing. That's why I was, like, I always want, like, if I was playing, I wanted to be streaming. That's why I was doing 2 streams a day. I also don't think it kills CCV, but it does kill that like stream to stream engagement if you miss them. I believe that. Also, no bag this run. That's cursed. No bag is punishment. Bags are in the chests. Saying I need to loot this chest over here. Yeah, I woke up on the wrong side of the bed. I need to get into coffee. I really do. Okay. Sag. Coffee is a cheat code, to be honest. Like, it's not really fair. Just don't drink too much. No, I can't. Could also try cocaine as a crazy calm.
Hey there. See you later. Have a good one. Well met.
After a while, it isn't really a cheat code anymore.
Be careful.
Can't you reset your tolerance to caffeine just by not having it for a little bit? So like, same with cocaine. Oh. So you like, no, but like, so, 6 weeks. Nah, I don't think it's that, like, I mean, keep mentioning cocaine. It's the same chatter. I'm reading chat, man. You can go from coffee, quit it, and then do cocaine for 3 days, and then reset your tolerance to caffeine. That's some crazy calm, Jordy. You like swap drug of choice. That's how you do it. That's science. That is crazy. Isn't Adderall also the streamer drug? Yeah, but I actually have ADHD, so if I took Adderall, I think I would just be like I wouldn't get the crazy effects. I would just be the same. I would become a normie. Yeah, like if I took Adderall, it would, I don't know. I would be grounded a little bit. I would focus. I don't know why this comment makes me laugh. I have ADHD and my girlfriend gives me her Adderall for work. ... I do a good job. And then it's just this guy smiling. Like, that emote is crazy, bro. I'm glad. Good shit. That's what he's like. He's like, damn. He does a great job. Fantastic shit. I bet, honestly, I want that guy working for me. Love the review of the 4chan League. What do you think about Venture Company being a third faction that has goblins and the monster races they employ? Honestly, that's pretty lore accurate, isn't it? Like, if you open up like a Warcraft 3 map, the mercenaries are at a goblin factory, and usually it'll be like ogre, gnoll NPCs. Like that's like pretty in line. That could be kind of cool. You know, I'm definitely like very open to ideas and discussion about like Classic Plus. Even just to like think about it, like it would be cool. It would be cool. I don't know how it would work. I think that my main concern with it would be how do you balance a third faction across the world? And what does a third faction look like? Is it hostile to both? So do you have 3 hostile factions? Or is it neutral? If it's neutral, can it enter big cities? If it can enter big cities, then it's going to become like very OP because people will be able to group with, like, let's say Horde and Alliance as a neutral character. And like that's an insane quality of life. That's like you've doubled your player base to play with. Actually, you've tripled it because you say there's 30% to play each, 33% on each. Neutral can play with 100% and everybody else can play with 33%. So it has to be all hostile for sure. Like a third faction rising up. What if they had to farm rep with either faction? You know what? That could be a cool option. To like have a neutral race that's initially hostile with everybody, but you could do things to unlock the access to either faction. Like that's like EQ style, yeah. That's very EQ. Still 2 factions. Well, you could have your I'm saying that you could like forsaken your own faction. If you think about it like a Bloodsail Buccaneer, for example, right? How if you gain your Bloodsail Buccaneer, you lose your Goblin rep, right? If you gain your Alliance rep, you lose your neutral rep. Or if you gain Horde rep, you would lose your neutral rep. Right? But you could pick one. It could be interesting. A pirate raid?
King's order, friend. Need help?
I do always... Oh, by the way.
Looking for something specific? Have a good one.
Whoa. No bag. I always thought... Guys, you're gonna get me started on a tangent, dude. I always thought that this place in TBC. This place in TBC is underdeveloped. Like, this is like a cool stronghold idea. Right? This is Dead Mines. This is the back of Dead Mines. I feel like there could be a whole area back here. And this could be like, I don't know. This could be like maybe an extension to Dead Mines. This could be like a higher level Dead Mines. Like this is the outside. Like maybe the Dead Mines people are like working with the pirates now, and there's like a pirate dungeon, like a pirate area over here. I don't know. It could be called the Alive Mines. That's how they got the boat in the mine. Yeah, what I'm saying is like, I feel like the Dead Mine story ends very abruptly. And that's okay. That's okay. I mean, I think that there's some value to having like a story open and close. Like in your journey, right? This is your journey to level 60. You start at level 1 and you go to level 60, right? That is a... So like, you know, for example, the Defias, right? Kind of ends around like, well, the thing is, it doesn't really end there. The Defias, right? This is kind of like a level like 4 to like 25, right? So it's like kind of a little bit longer. It's like Defias 1 and then Defias 2, but like in the second part there's no like development of it. Not like, I mean there's some, right? Like you know there's an NPC in the stockades related to Dead Mines. Like it's like wrapping up the story. And then you've got like, so like this is like the Defias. What's another story arc you have in WoW? What's another story arc, guys? Give me one. You got like Worgens. Worgens go from like, no, you've got like Twilight Cultists, Missing Diplomat, Hemingway, Scarlet Crusade, Shadowfang Keep. I'm trying to think like Missing Diplomat is kind of what I'm talking about. Like these like longer, I'm kind of trying to think of like lore points. Like what is a story point that is small that could be expanded? High Council, Shadow Council. You know what? Actually, this is a small one. The Syndicate. Syndicate. Like, imagine, you know, this area in like level 30 to 40, there could be like an additional development. You know how like they have this area, this is like UC and then WPL, and they have this like long strip of land with the dudes in it. I feel like there could be like there's like a whole town that like Alliance doesn't really deal with. Like this whole town over here, Ally just never goes to. It's a horde place. I feel like this is a prime candidate for something I would call like content gap for like low level stuff. Like you could add some quests here that incentivize Alliance to go here, and that is like good lore. There's like lore behind it. There's introduced friction on a PvP server. You're in the area with like Horde, right? So it's like good to send the Alliance and the Horde to the same place. They do the same exact thing over here in the cave, right? The Yeti cave. They have two different quests, one for Granite, one for the thing. They probably left it that way in case they needed to develop it more at the time. Yeah, I'm not sure. But this is something that, like, to me, this is a place where, like, you know, Alliance has some quests here. I guess they have, like, the, Timbermaw is a huge one. I don't know, maybe they don't need to develop Defias again. Defias is pretty developed now that I'm, like, thinking about it in other terms. Like, the Scarlet is pretty insanely developed. Like, Scarlet is one that goes all the way out to, like, level 40. The Scarlet. Crusade. Actually, no, this is a huge storyline because it goes all the way to 60. This literally gaps, like, Like for Scarlet, there's like this beginning part here at low level. Then I would say there's like a mid part for Scarlet Crusade, and then there's like a high end. So like they've like developed this, right? I think you could do the same sort of thing, like add a syndicate area. You know how like the Ravenholt has like that like area in the mountains between like Airy Peak and Durnhold Keep? Like add more of this. Add like an area, maybe add some more reasons to go there. That could be a cool place. Quillbore story. You need a third Razorfen. Demand new Quill lore. Dude, I hate those things. Just look at your team comp. Why do you have two groups, two Rats instead of in group 2 instead of Feral? That was a suggested team comp. If you look back further, you'll see mine. Wildhammer clan. Yeah, the Wildhammer clan is interesting because in Classic they have their own faction, right? You know what we should do? Hunter's perfect for this. Hunter is literally perfect for this. Guys, Classic plus discussion right now. Hold on. Do you have any mana regen gear? I do. Okay, chat, let's eagle eye around. What do you think? Okay, look. Let's actually talk some Classic Plus. This could be fun. Let's look at some areas that could be developed. I'm gonna go over here. You know what? There needs to be a lower level troll dungeon in STB. A Witherbark 10-man raid. Or put it in Arathi. Or put it in Arathi. Just make like a 10-man low-level content. Straight up. 10-man like Witherbark raid in the cave, at the end of the cave. Ogre compound 10-man. Stormguard. Or you know what? Buff Stromguard and then Big, oh, dude. How would this work? Okay, I'm thinking about this for Classic Plus. Think about this as an idea. This is completely workshopable, okay? What if you buffed Stromguard so that you realistically, if you wanted to do it on level, needed more people, and you make them raid quests. Stromguard equals raid quests. And then you put like high level item rewards in those raid quests. So you like add some cool, interesting upgrade gear and you bump up the difficulty and you make Stromguard and Jinta Allure kind of similar. Like you buff them to like a higher difficulty and you make it like almost a leveling raid. Usually people skip that anyways. That's because it doesn't give anything except XP. People skip it because it only gives XP. People wouldn't skip it if you got something like a Whirlwind Axe, you know? Or if casters... what it could be is like casters get like a really good weapon, and all those warriors, yeah, they're gonna be dueling with a priest. Well, guess what? The priest wants to do Stromguard. So if they're gonna get the whirlwind axe, you know what I mean? What I wanted to look at, okay, was there's an area. I'm curious what's over here. So there's an area in World of Warcraft here, next to Burning Steps. And yeah, look at this. So where we are right now is this place on the map. It's unmarked. It's actually a huge portion on the map. And it's just air. There's just nothing here. Like you could expand Burning Steps a little bit. There's just nothing. There's nothing out here. It's just rocks. Like look at this, dude. This is prime zone territory. Just plop a zone in here. Insane amounts of unused land. Look at this. Like look. And it actually goes all the way up because the Badlands, we're probably over here in the Badlands at this point. Let's see where we are. Yeah, so this is still Burning Steps, but like, look at this, dude. Like, look at this. That is Burning Steps right there. That's Burning Steps. So this is just a huge fucking mountain and then flat land. Like, look at all this. Prime territory, man. So I really do think this is like, would be insane, could be great. You could even have like the entrance, you could have like a boat. Oh. What if you had like a boat off of Swamp of Sorrows that took you up? Too much work for the WoW devs. Well, yeah, I mean, yes, more boats. You guys like boats? No, there's another zone over here too. Like, where are we at? Let's find. Let's see. So this is Badlands. So on the map, we are currently here. There's a huge zone out here too. This is where Twilight Highlands was originally placed. Out there. Let's see. See if we can get there. Yeah, so we're kind of closing in. This is just like, this is just land. Let's see if we can get up. So we made it. This is, yep. This is off the side of Loch Modan here. Look at all this. So there's a huge amount of area over here. All of this stuff is like completely unused. Into a huge flat area. Like, look at this. Just a massive flat area, bro. And then we make it to Grim Batol. Like, in my head, you carve a path right here. You just use the fucking tool and you just right down this in a line, make a little ravine, and you just enter into like some dragon nest area. Not every area needs to be filled. You're right. You're right. The zzz tool, yeah. But I'm talking about like, if we're gonna talk about zones that like Blizzard could do, this is kind of like low hanging. This is really, what is that thing? What's wrong? Why is there just like one? Do you guys see that? Like 1 square foot of light land? You know, this is a misclick from 2004. That's cool to see, guys. Wait, you know what this probably is? Looking at the foliage around... Oh, never mind. The foliage. Yeah. You know a place I always thought was really cool? There's this like little statue area in right here. Duskwood is iconic, man. There's so much cool stuff like this. You have like this little grave area almost. Look at this. Yeah, there's like a little waterfall grave section. There's like a tower leading to like Deadwind Pass. It's kind of interesting. There's even like a path to it that the people don't realize. It's like off. Nobody really goes back here. There's no reason to go back here. Like there's a maybe you add like I don't know if this is supposed to be like a memorial to somebody. Like I know they have that in don't they have that in like Barons? The Tomb of the Unknown Soldier. What is that? Tomb of the Unknown Soldier. Hmm. I think they should add long scale quests. I think AQ Gate Mallet. Quest Lincoln Boomerang, but longer and solo that forces players to go all over the world, so that take days or weeks to fill the world up. Yeah, I agree. I think that's an amazing idea. There was no reason to put that there, but they did out of passion. I think there's a lot of things like that Blizzard does really well. Like I'm gonna try to go there. Like this area. Like what is this? This is a cave you can't reach, right? Do you know this? This isn't even like a flight path. This just feels unfinished. No. The thing is, they've intentionally placed these things across the world. What's in there? I have no idea. You can't see the NPCs because I'm across zone. I don't know if there's NPCs. Like, this is like world building, right? Where they have this like area they've intentionally made that you can't get to through normal means. Why filling stuff in if you can't see it? Because you can see it if you either fly over it or if you look up. Did they? Well, I feel like with this is specifically like, I feel like they made an area for a scenic route. Like this house, for example, I don't think that they, I don't know if they really intended this to be used. There's no path up at all or anything. Like this just seems like world building almost. I remember. Do you guys remember what game version was it where you could levitate? And if you levitated, you would like walk on the wall. If you looked at the wall, you like looked at the wall, right? If this was a wall, you looked at it, you wouldn't lose your Y axis. So like you would go like climb up, you know, you would have like a ramp. You would like climb up the ramp and then you'd walk along a wall and then climb up another ramp. But you were able to like get to these kinds of places and like the top of Black Rock Mountain. It was so cool. I think it was Wrath, yeah. Levitate was so cool. I remember doing that. Dunmore Airport, yeah. I mean, there's a ton of places like that, right? Specifically though, the Dunmore Airport is an interesting one because there's all these caves that are supposed to go towards Ironforge. And I think originally they were probably going to connect that stuff. I don't know. But it seems like it's much more developed and it's like right on top of Ironforge with gates going into Ironforge. Yeah. Yeah. The path above the cave between Ashenvale and Stonetown. Yeah. I don't know what that is. Between Ashenvale and Stonetown. Where in Ashenvale and Stonetown are you talking here? The path above the cave. There's also an airport and the flight master isn't there. Yeah, but there's like griffin spots. I can't get here. That's so far away. I can't eagle eye across continent. I can do pretty far eagle eyes, but it has to stay on the same continent. You know, like I could go to like the top of Blackrock Mountain pretty easily. But like this is Neff's area. Classic version. It's actually just a hole, apparently. Oh, shit. Made it to Black Rock Mountain. Zari used a program to look at the map with no clips. I mean, I could load up like a private server. But what about the random NPC at the top of EPL on the road path going north? There's a viewer? Oh, really? Noclip.website. Oh, shit. What is this? So I just click somewhere? Oh, 7 malware. It's GG. It's GG. Hmm. Scroll all the way down. Swamp of Sorrows prototype. That sounds interesting. Oh, shoot. Oh my god. Wait, you could just... Whoa. This is sick. Wait, this is probably insane to make videos with. Yeah. I mean, this is just like they wanted to do this. They really did. You could tell. You really can. You can tell that they wanted like a you know. What's that port? Well, this is supposed to be like Isle of Keldanas. Out this way. They continue those zones for TBC? Yeah. I mean, there could probably be like... So can I just fly around the world now? This is the Eastern Plaguelands map. Is it gonna load things? So this is Darrowshire. Oh, wow, you can go high up. What's some cool places over here? Oh, Mompy with the gifted subs. Thank you so much. Happy November. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, this is what I was talking about. North of Ceridine? Oh, that's cool. Oh, this is just in the normal game. I don't think I've ever been over here. I literally had no... I have never seen this in my life. Did you guys know this was in the game? That's crazy. Here's a lot of open space. Oh, yeah, dude, nah, we need, I'm not talking about like we should get, like we need some sort of Scarlet Dungeon out here. It's so perfect. Yeah, no, we need something like that. We really do. Like, reimagine this, no Death Knights. Reimagine all of this with no Death Knights, and just make a whole zone out here of Scarlet shit. And at the end of it, put a massive Scarlet raid. Just that. Boom. They did it in Sada. Yeah. Put it back. I think, by the way, I think this stuff, you need to have, I think Ally, no, Ally has reason to come here. Check out Hygel. I will, yeah. This is so cool, by the way. See, look at all this space, by the way. Grimba Toll into a Dragon Zone, it could just sit right here, man. Like, there's so much room. There's so much room for a Grimba Toll. And this could be a huge Dragon Nest Mountain or some shit. Like, dude. Put a raid right here. Boom. Slap down a raid. Just put a raid portal and then surprise us. Don't even tell us. Is this a new website? Like, how did people, how old is this? Dragon Maw Orc raid. You know, honestly, a Dragon Maw Orc, even if it's not a raid, but like a dungeon, a Dragon Maw Orc dungeon would be pretty cool. There's no reason they couldn't do it. I mean, it's a pretty developed faction here in like this area of the world. And there's like room literally right here to develop a little bit more on it. Just take Turtle WoW stuff and make a Turtle WoW official server. I don't know what Turtle WoW has. I've never played it. It's so funny that this is it's so funny that Stormwind is like built in the air. This must be a Wrath world. This is so funny. Dude. Oh wow, this is totally off. This is the classic map. I think I clicked classic. So my farm. I know about the farm. What about this one? Bro, I've swam around both continents. I've seen it all. This is a nice little place. Coldridge Valley is so cool, man. Look at this, by the way. I think Blizzard just like placed some stuff. They like one guy just like walked around and then like went around to like unused zones and just like placed random shit. It's like, yeah, let's like place some assets here. Boom, boom, boom. This probably took him like 5 minutes to put this, and it's just cool. Cause like this isn't new stuff. Like this is just a tank from Nomer, a bucket on the floor, some like you know, a tent. Tested stuff or abandoned stuff. Yeah, could be. I wonder why this area of snow is so like, there's no other area in WoW that has this like snow like blue texture. I think this is a completely unique texture. It reminds me almost of like an ice crown, like a Warcraft 3. Try to make a glacier maybe. Yeah. Menethil looks so small from up here. That's crazy how much bigger the world feels when you're like in it. Storm Peak Snow. Wait, what the hell is this? What the hell? There's 100%. Some dude is doing this. Good shit. Finding lost lore. Yeah, a little bit. It's just because you can just zoom around and just see shit. Dude, Airy Peak is so cool. It really is. But no, I was talking about this earlier, right? Like the Syndicate and the Ravenholt stuff. I feel like the Ravenholt is developed very high. Like, this is the Ravenholt area. They have like a level 60, like rogue quest kind of thing. And then the Syndicates, the highest level Syndicate is like level 40 something, like out here. You know? Yeah, with the Marksman of Enter, yeah. With well, yes. But then also the lockboxes. Show us the cutoff Timbermont tunnels. Alright, let's zone into Kalimdor. Show more Moonglade. Oh wow, that zoned so much faster. Alright, where are we going? Ashara. There's so many cool spots, like the Venture Co area in Mulgore is something that they developed. This is like the I think this is the most unique cave they've developed in Classic. It's insane. By the way, like, it's the biggest cave ever. Yeah, it's insane. No cave like this. It reminds me of the TBC cave, but it's bigger than it. It's the TBC cave for Netherwing. You know what I'm talking about? Okay, so supposedly there's like a path above this cave here. Oh wait. I have a feeling this is just like a texture thing. Oh no, I mean there's a path. It's supposed to, maybe it was like early Stone Talon. And they like reskinned it. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. Some Venture Coast stuff could be cool. There's some like you know, hidden places like this. Like this is just flavor right here. These like Venture Co guys. There's like a cave with nothing in it. There's some Venture Co stuff there, and then there's more over here. Here's some Night Elf stuff, some little troll angle, little ruins. I swear I thought there was more Venture Co. Maybe it was just this area over here. Flight path candy, yeah. What about that random spot with the Twilight Castle in Desolus? Isn't that a Warlock quest? Oh, dude, the Night Elf zones are such a nightmare to walk around. What is this? Trees. I mean, I've seen all of Hydril because we like explored it. Oh shit! I don't remember this though. This is only. Wait. Onyxia? Hydril raid angle. It's not where you zone it Oni. Man, I'm so disappointed that Hydril didn't get developed by the 2004 world. Like, what is this, man? Like, how did this not make it into the game? How did this not make it into the game, actually? It's so sick. The end of a demon tunnel, like, in a massive zone with, like... How did it not get in, man? This is where Tyler beat the soda popping. That's good lore here for you guys. This they put this in here intentionally, probably for a GM to jump off of, because the GM was like, you know what? I want a diving board. I've jumped off this before. I mean, it's sick, man. I really do wish that they... Blizzard Construction Co. It's under work. It's funny. You know what I realized looking at it from above? Dark Whisper Gorge reminds me very much of the Durotar rocks just reskinned. You know, like the rocks that like go over the Thunder Ridge. Yeah. Long Demon Cave in Felwood is also unique. Yeah, it is. Yeah, like, man, I think this could be a cool places like the Timbermaw Tunnel. There's this thing up here, which I think this maybe was supposed to be something like the entrance to Ashara Crater, I think, for Alliance and Horde. Which is this. Ashara Crater is really cool. I'm surprised this never made it. Like, I genuinely am surprised that this never made it into the game. This is like almost a fully fleshed out area. Like, it's not perfect, but like they thought it out. They like placed stuff. They started the map, but they never finished it. Like, look at this. Like, they've got like a full-on base. This is literally a Warcraft 3 base. Like, they've got the town hall. They've got the Huntresses coming out. They're doing 2 racks Huntress right now. I don't know, man. It's cool. There's literally in the middle of it, there's dragons. Like, this is definitely some unfinished shit, but man, I don't know what server. I think it was Stormforge that I had. They like finished this zone off. There's literally like a BFD paste in here. I guess you can't go down any further. Maybe this was pasted pre-BFD, or maybe, yeah. They got like Furbog areas, Furbog tunnel. Like it was like a whole thing. Looks like an Alterac Valley. I think that was the premise. Maybe this got replaced with Alterac Valley. Supposed to be a MOBA, but in WoW. That would have been so insane. Why did they never do it, man? Oh. What is this? Swamp of Sorrows prototype. It looks super cool. The idea. Okay. So this is a test zone for swamp. Oh, the water is like very swampy. Let's see, what is different here? Oh. I guess this is just the terrain underwater. Maybe this is how they made... This might just be how they made the zones. Where like they would make it and then put water in it. Because this just looks like, this actually just looks like a, like a paste of like Swamp of Sorrows. It doesn't really look different. Doesn't look that much different. Yeah, it's like the same thing. Leonard Water looks a lot like the outskirts of New Grand. Yeah, actually, I could see it. Like, near Auchendown. The Emerald Dream. Whoa. Whoa, what the hell is this? Holy shit. This is psychedelic, man. This is not finished. Okay, these trees are sick. They made this in vanilla? How come these were never placed anywhere, dude? So this is just like this is like you know what? Wait, Has anyone in the chat played EverQuest? Anyone in the chat played EverQuest? This is just plane of growth. That's all it is. All right, guys, let me show you. This, okay, do you guys see a similarity here? Let me fix this bug we've got. Anyways, I don't know if we'll be able to. Okay, so we got that. This is the supernatural plane of like the nature god in EQ. It's like literally it's like the emerald. It's like the same concept as the Emerald Dream. That's why I thought of it. It's just trees. It's just the most generic ass forest ever. It's just trees and a river. That's all the zone is in Plains of Growth. I mean, that's all this is. It's just a bunch of trees. The models are cool, but it's just a tree. Untextured cannon. I regret clicking on this. Let's go to this one. Scarlet Monastery prototype. Okay. Oh shit. Wait, this is like early on. This is only... Wait a second. Wait, what happened to Scarlet Monastery? Wait. Okay, come back up. Boom. This is SCOD. This is SOD, Scarlet Enclave. Is this actually? This is the exact layout for Scarlet Enclave and SOD. You know, this is probably just an old version of Scarlet Monastery then, and they were just using it because they could. Sure, from above, it's just gonna not show. So, like, they were able to just use this asset. That's interesting. I mean, that's smart, right? That's what you should do. Also, they just... There's just this part that isn't used. Oh, wait. Where? What? Wait, that's sick. Wait, so... You, like, turn at the start. Wait, this is insane. That's cool. I didn't realize. Honestly, I kind of like this version of Scarlet Monastery. I'm sad this never made it in. That's sick. That's a really cool dungeon. I like that. This was some crazy shit. I remember seeing this on like a YouTube video. Oh, wait, this is Westfall. Bro, we're in Westfall. Oh, Westfall. This is an old ass Westfall. Yo, imagine if this was our Sentinel Hill. Bro, if You know, if the budget was a little worse, this is about what we would get nowadays. If you know what I mean. What the hell? Did this thing ever get used? Oh my god, what is that? Is this like lava? Ew. Ew, I do not like this. Okay. You know what? This looks familiar. This looks like it got used in like what? The underwater Vashj? Yeah. It's kind of interesting. Is that a crab? Oh, it's like a hermit crab. These things like hurt my eyes to look at, to be honest. That's interesting. That's super cool. I've never seen that website before. Yo, thanks so much for the Prime, man. Yeah, that's the website. No clip that website. It's pretty cool. Cryman level 1920? No. I was a speedrun character, practice character. Guys, I am done streaming for the day. I need to go to sleep. I'm cooked. I am cooked. I appreciate you guys for sticking around. It was a cool stream. Didn't really get a lot done, but it was fun, and that's all that matters. That's really all that matters. What did we do? I did nothing. We just yapped. I played a little bit. I tried playing a little bit, but I didn't make it past level 8 today. Speculation stream. Yeah, it really was a speculation stream. I honestly need, like, maybe I do make a hardcore character, and if I'm ever feeling like this, I just log on the hardcore character and just, like, grind. Just grind and yap. You know, that could be something to do. Level 8 on what game? Classic WoW. I was doing speedruns, and then I break to speedrun at like level 6, and then I break to speedrun at like level 8, and then level 6 again. Yeah. So yeah. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'm gonna raid. Let's raid. Let's raid Grays.
I'm going to be teaching you a few lessons in your life. This is one of those important lessons. It's called not Coke. He didn't understand.
he good?
Come on, dude. Give me a fucking warden staff right here.
What is he gaming in? What's that background?
Ooh, cha-ching.
A shed?
There.
He built a shed. A gaming shed?
Cook yourself.
That's funny. Alright, good night, guys. I'll be back.
That might be one of the funniest fucking comments.